Welcome everybody, is it gone live yet? We are currently, we're standing here. As you can see, we are standing here in front of a computer in front of some barrels. That is where we are. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the day. If you're just tuning in, it says it's gone live now, but we are standing here in front of some barrels, in front of a computer thing, and basically we are trying to get these barrels automated. We have actually partially gotten there last episode where we left off. We're trying to automate these barrels with Computercraft, and yeah, that's kind of what's up. So basically what's happening here, these barrels are supposed to be composting things. That's the idea. The barrels are supposed to be composting things, so the computer is supposed to take these things, anything we throw into this chest, and stick it into the barrel that will compost it into dirt, and then it's supposed to take the dirt and remove it into this chest over here. Now, last time we got it basically working, except for one slight little detail, which is not exactly an easy little detail to solve. But basically, we're trying to automate these barrels, and basically we only automated one barrel, so we were trying to get it to be able to handle multiple barrels. But the difficulty with multiple barrels, of course, is that how many barrels do you have? You might say, oh, well, we have 8 barrels right here. Well, yes, we have 8 barrels. In case you're wondering, these turtles do absolutely nothing right now. But we do have 8 barrels, but here's the thing, is that will we have 8 barrels? So the idea is we're going to need to automate this, but we're going to have to, if we can, make it expandable so we can keep adding barrels or removing barrels as we see fit. That is the issue. That is the idea that is going on here. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. So we're trying to modify this to be able to, if you can see, directory, let's go into here, edit, work in progress barrel thing. Whoops. Edited the wrong one. If you don't hit tab, then it just edits W, which is not very helpful. But we have here, this would be our config. So here's a basic overview of what we did last time, trying to automate these barrels for dirt production. Basically an overview is we have our config up here. You can see the green text is text that's not part of the code, but it's just like comments, so that we can tell what's what. So that's the config. Now here's where the code starts. And you go down here, there's some code. Here's some commented out things that are not helpful, but we got a bunch of code. And that's about it. And then, so basically here's what we do. Inside this while true do is the overview of the program and what we're trying to do with it. Move to barrel, take stuff from here, and put them into the barrel. Sounds fairly simple. Let's move to barrel. Then there is os.sleep for seconds. And then after that, it moves from the barrel into this chest over here. And if you're just tuning into the stream, welcome to you. We are basically trying to find a way. We've got this working, the automated part of it, but we haven't got it working, at least as of last episode, we haven't got it working to be able to have a variable amount of barrels. So we're going to try to work on that today, but first we're going to have to check on our wheat farm, make sure everything is running as it's supposed to be, make sure these things are running as they're supposed to be. Yes, they are. They're just visually glitched. But we shall see what happens. So let's go ahead and check on our wheat farm, make sure everything is progressing as it's supposed to be. That is the first idea. And we'll see, aha, okay. Here's the idea. The idea is that we're going to actually need, with this wheat farm, we're going to just keep sort of expanding it, harvesting, that kind of stuff, until we have enough seeds to be able to expand farther that way. So let's just start by getting ready to expand. Let's, 6 seeds there, 19. Okay, this should be enough to actually expand a fair amount of distance. So let's grab 19 out of here. That's 25. Let's get this first row expanded, because these turtles, the way that they're programmed, they require always having a, basically always having enough seeds to complete the row. That's the issue. So if we go like that, and then we go like this, then we should see, whoops, that's not the right hotkey. The hotkey has changed. There we go, okay. Oh, this again, and wrong button. Okay, I'm getting the hotkeys all confused, but we're okay. Let's do this like that, do that like that, and put this down. There we go. All right. Livestream, hello, welcome to the day, welcome to the stream. Livestream says, didn't I send you a working version of the barrel program? Yes, that is true, and I did not actually install it yet. But that is why I said basically that as of last episode, it wasn't working. So we'll see. I think we'll install the barrel program and then try to make sense of it, basically try to understand it, the new modified version, and then we'll see where we go from there. But at the moment, we just need to expand this row. We need to put the diamond block down so that we don't have enough dirt to get to the end. Wait, what? Okay, actually, we can just simply put that there like that. There we go. Okay. If somebody says, I get it if you would rather use your own. Nope, I would like to use your version, and we'll get to that. But at the moment, we're doing the wheat. I would like to try to understand it. That's kind of the thing, because I didn't actually really. I sort of skimmed the code briefly, but I didn't really get the sense of what actually changed, what didn't, and so if you can sort of guide me through the changes and stuff, that would be great. We do need to expand the water, though, because that wheat is not going to grow very fast without water, so let's see. Where do we put this water? That's the first question. So let's grab some cobblestone, because we already have some. We're going to need to build the water out somewhere, so we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4 for the one farm. The water actually hydrates 4 blocks away, so this is 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 for the second water, so then the water has to go here. And we are in line, right? Yes, we are in line. That's good. So let's go ahead and build this up like that and put the water down there. All right. That should hydrate the first bit. Is it going to hydrate the second bit, though? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the water, and we can count, which is good. We must be a musician, because musicians apparently can only count till 4, so that means that we're good. We're good. Okay, let's see. We've got that there. That will expand to the back of the farm once we get the dirt extended that far. What am I looking for? I'm looking for water. Yes, of course. That would be in this slot over here. Oh, don't land on the crops, please. Don't land on the crops, please. If somebody says looking at the different screenshot will help, that is true. That is true. Maybe we'll have to do that as well. We shall see when we get to that. But let's start with this is now ready to go. So, okay, so now all we're waiting for with this, as you guys can see, last episode we started expanding this wheat farm because we need a lot of dirt to be able to make the stuff that we need to make for our automatic machine. And so we started expanding the wheat farm, and once we started expanding the wheat farm, this is currently in expansion mode. It's currently getting expanded very nicely. Now we need to be able to take the wheat and the seeds and convert it into dirt, which is where our little program thing comes in. So let's go ahead and head over here and see. Let's head up here. That should be good. Is the turtle actually working the way it's supposed to? Let's just double check that while we're here. It is still running. That is good, and it's still waiting for wheat. That is good as well. Just before we leave, let's go ahead and bone meal all this and see if it is in fact going to work, although it is going to hit a wall in the back there. So we'll be able to see if it goes wrong, but we'll see how this goes. Come on. Okay, this is actually going to use a lot of bone meal. It used a lot of bone meal before for the basic farm, and now we're going to use a ton more, which is where we need to get our machine unclogged, get the sorting system working to get it unclogged. Actually, when you think about it, the reason we don't have a lot of diamonds is because our sorting system has backlogged because of the other things being too plentiful. So we need to get that sorted with voiding excess items, things like that. Let's just restart this guy so that it actually goes without waiting for the timer. There we go. All right. Livestream says, I'll dig out the license of that program. You might be able to show it on stream. What program? Kdiff is licensed GNU GPL version 2. The screenshot I sent you of the 2 code files. If you show on stream, I believe. Nice. What is Kdiff? I have no clue what that is. But actually, how many seeds does he have in his inventory? Oh, let's see. What did this turtle get from one harvest? That's the question. Let's see. Let's take this out. So then anything in there will be from the turtle. So once he's done replanting, how much does he have left over? That's the first question. And then we should be... That's not even the full distance. It's most of the distance, but not the full distance. But the other guys are going to have to be expanded there soon, too. And then they'll be getting lots and lots of compostable materials for a single harvest, which is going to be really, really nice. Oh, 21, like a third of a stack of wheat and 8 seeds extra, in addition to what he's replanted. That is very nice indeed. Okay, so this is going to be good. So if we can multiply this up, obviously it modifies depending on exactly how many wheat are dropped, things like that, how many seeds are dropped. But if that's a third of a stack from one, that means we could have 1 stack, 2 stacks, 3 stacks. So 3 stacks of wheat. No. Yes, 3 stacks of wheat from a single harvest. That is good, plus the seeds. That is going to be really good indeed. So that is that. Livestream says, Kadiff, it's a file comparer. It's for comparing different versions of files, but it can do directories too. Oh! I pronounce it as Kadiff. Okay. Or Kadiff with a single F. I guess that extra F is redundant. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. There should be a pronunciation difference for having 2 Fs versus 1 F. So that is a thing that should happen, but apparently it doesn't happen. So Kadiff, I'm gonna have to check that out later, because that could be helpful for a lot of things. You say that's GNU GPL version 2, that's even better. So, alright, so let's go ahead and head over here. Gonna pull up the screenshot, head over to this, and try to see what's going on. It's very weird seeing these computers with no thing on the screen, but they are in fact running. It's just a visual glitch, which is very, very weird. But where are we at in terms of backlog, so that we have some idea? We're fully backlogged, actually, on everything. Never mind, then. Okay, except these guys are still going. The dust sieves are still going, but that is okay. So, back to the point! And the point is here. The point is that we start with this. Let's download something. Because here's where we left it last time. And we got everything except the more complicated bit of trying to make an expandable amount of barrels. So, let's go ahead, exit full screen. And let's see now. Where is Discord? Aha, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and add... how do I want to do this? Let's save image preview. How do you... I don't really deal with images much on Discord. Let's see. Save file. That should look good. And save it to somewhere. Okay. Don't deal with this very often with anything with Discord saving things, especially on the PC. Most things that I save on the Mac, so that kind of throws things off a bit. Okay. There we go, let's save it there. Alright, so here would be... Oh. Come on. There we go. Okay, so here would be, if we go ahead and... If it says... if I knew the phonetic pronunciation alphabet thing, then I would use that. But, well, I'm not even sure what it's called. That's interesting. Okay, so I'm just trying to decide whether Firefox has a bigger preview of it. So I'm deciding whether to show in Firefox or in the Discord DM thing. But, yeah, I guess we'll... Oh, okay. I was like, wait, there's a notification in the Discord server? Oh yeah, that's the one that says the stream's gone live. Okay, we're good to go, good to go. Okay, let's go ahead and add a scene thing here. Let's add a scene. There we go. Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's not supposed to switch until I've actually finished setting it up. So here we go. Let's get this going. Let's add the thing here. Where is... In case you guys are unaware, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So that's kind of, or at least not enough. That always makes things difficult. Oh wait, so it's... I'm trying to add the... Okay, so I'm trying to add the Minecraft scene and the Discord thing. Livestream says... Firefox is open source, so I would say that it's safer to use on stream. But I did actually ask... I emailed Discord about it, and they're one of the few companies that actually wrote back and said that it's generally allowable. So that's not particularly... helpful, but it sort of is. What scene am I trying to add here? I'm trying to add the... I need to add the mic and the music, that's what it is. Okay, where do we have here? Stand mic. Okay, let's... I'm creating a new scene here so we can show the stuff. Lieutenant says... Google says that it's the International Phonetic Alphabet. What is a International Phonetic Alphabet? Never heard of that. What is that? Okay, so audio input capture, I think is what it is. Ah, here we are. Okay, so stand mic is that, and then we need the music, of course, as well. Output capture, I think, was that. No, it wasn't. It was input capture. That would be add existing music. There we go. Add that, and desktop audio as well. That's kind of important. So where's the desktop audio? That would be an audio output capture this time. No, this would be actually this one. There we go. Okay, so I believe that's everything that we need for audio. Now, Lieutenant says Discord does have a streamer mode. I guess that implies they would be okay with it. Yeah, it does. It does imply that. I did ask to be sure, so and they were fine with it. So, let's see. What am I looking for? Oh yes. Add the face cam. That's kind of important. There's a lot of things. You know what? In OBS, you can add an actual whole scene to something. So it might be a good idea to actually create a scene with all the basics, like the face cam and the microphones and all that. That might be good, but not for right now. Right now, we're just gonna add. It's not a browser source. It's not a display capture. What is it? Video capture device. That's what it is. The brain is running a little slow today. Libsanies says the International Phonetic Alphabet is... Okay, so we've got that. Hang on. We need to add the text as well. And that would be what, actually? Hang on. Let's see. Text, which one? Okay. It says the International Phonetic Alphabet is an alphabet. Sorry, looking at two things at once. The International Phonetic Alphabet is an alphabetic system of phonetic notation based primarily on the Latin alphabet. Okay. It was devised by the International Phonetic Association in the late 19th century as a standardized representation of the sounds of spoken language. And that's a quote from Wikipedia. Okay, that's interesting. International Phonetic Alphabet. That is good to know about. It says I should have shortened that quote, really? That is a thing. But where's... Okay, so now I'm going to add the Discord. That would be add a... Oh, no, I'm adding the current song text thing as well. So that would be this. Done. That's too big. but that is okay. Wait, whoa, what? Just hang on. I don't know if you guys were watching, but I ran out of oxygen. Okay, how did that happen? That's not good. That's not good. We weren't paying attention for a moment, and then we run out of oxygen. So hang on. Grab all this. There's something in here, I think. No, there isn't. Okay, but there is stuff over here. Oh yeah, we need to actually put the gear on. That would be helpful. Okay, where's thermal padding chest piece? Let's go ahead and put the extra tanks in there. Let's grab these 2 tanks and slot 5. There we go. And we need to actually grab this. And what are we missing? We're missing something. We're missing our oxygen gear. Wait, what? Hang on. Where did our oxygen gear go? Livestream says your character may be out of air. Never mind, too late. Computercraft GUI doesn't pause. Yeah, okay, well, I can't even find our oxygen gear, so... Oh, wait, it's back here. It's back here. Quick, put it on. Where is it? Nope, too late. Okay, well, this went from a very, relaxed stream to all of a sudden panic mode. Panic mode! That is, you know what? There should be a panic button on the turtles. So if they ever get lost, then you just hit the panic button, and then they just start running around in circles. That would be exciting. Okay, so let's go ahead and put some things on. Put that 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 on. Where's our helmet? There it is. There we go. Now we have oxygen. That is good, and we do not have the extra helmet, which is not good. Where is that helmet? Oh wow, there's something way over here. How did I get over here? That's weird. That's like the other side of the map, almost. Okay. We didn't have a frequency module. I think everything else is good. Yeah, so that was a bit of an adventure. We have some apples left, so that's good. And we have a pickaxe. So that's everything. All you need in life, apples and a pickaxe. So that is good. Of course, oxygen is helpful as well. But, you know. Alright, now... Alright. If somebody says, thinking of suggesting a gravestone mod again. That's possible, but it does make things less exciting. Okay, so now let's add a program thing, window capture. What's it called? It is a window capture, that is it. Let's add a Discord. Okay, there we go. And let's change it. It wants to select Minecraft again. But instead of that, let's go for, where is Discord? Oh, I think yeah, here we go. Aha! Okay, capture method automatic. What? Okay, there's Windows graphics capture, and there's bit, Windows 7 and up. Interesting. Okay, window match priority, yep, okay, there we go. Okay, this is good. And this is good. So, let's go ahead and switch to the scene so you guys can see it. Oh yeah, it says maybe pause the game this time. That would be helpful. That would be helpful indeed. Okay, so let me know if anything weird changes with the audio. That should be the same. But here we go. Now all I need to do is actually just move things around a bit, and then we'll be good to go. But that is pretty good. Now it looks pretty weird looking over that way when the thing is over there, so we're gonna need to flip the camera around, because we may want to do this in the future, so we want to actually make it look, you know, somewhat good. So let's go flip horizontal. There we go. And current song can go down here and can be a lot smaller. There we go. And that is probably too small, but that is okay. That's more of like a copyright thing. And then here we are with this, that can go there. And this would be the Discord zoomed in, so we can't see it properly, but that is okay. So, yes, here we go. Let's zoom this in. Let's move it down to the bottom layer. There we are. Okay, now this, I don't know if this can really be read, that's the problem. But it's looking good. I don't know, can you guys read this? I can't even read it, that's kind of a problem. Yeah. Alright. So let's, gonna have to zoom this in quite a bit. And this should be set up for the future, that's the idea. There we go, zoom it in some more. And, oh, and this webcam really needs to be cropped a bunch. Let's actually, you know what, let's undo the flip. Actually, I was going to try moving it to the other side of the screen, but that doesn't help anything. Okay, so let me know if you guys can read this. I'm going to actually do a transform on, because you can see my speaker thing back there on top of the Discord, so I'm going to actually crop that. But, let me know if you guys can read such a thing as this. Let's see, where would be the left crop, I think is it. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's go for 500. Whoops, that is way too cropped. How about 300? Or what about 250? Livestream says it's a little hard to read on stream. I'm wondering what the original looked like. Original, what do you mean the original? This is the original picture, I think, if that's what you mean. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure! Okay, well what about, can I zoom it in at all? Let's try, ah! There we go. Okay, so we can zoom it in quite a bit. So this, it seems actually slightly fuzzy. Okay. So, I don't know, but anyways, this is showing a comparison between two different codes. It says the original file. Oh, the original file looked fine. Must be the stream or capture. Okay, you know what it is actually is that this is actually. Let me just change the name of the scene because it's actually the Discord scene now. Oh, this name's already in use. Rename Discord Visual. There we go. You know what it is I think it's when it's in preview mode, it's not very clear. So let's, in that case, let's go for Firefox. And we are good to go with... Yeah, I see, Livestream says you see the original. I'm looking at the stream one. I'm actually looking at the original and it's fuzzy. So, but the original, it's because it's not the original, it's the preview. That's the issue. So, I'm gonna add, you know what? Let's actually rename this to basic scene. Okay. Because I don't want to have to rebuild the whole scene again, because that took quite a while. So let's go and just remove Discord from it, and let's create a new scene. Call it Firefox. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go in here, and then we'll add, we have the basic scene thing here, then we're going to add a window capture, and let's add Firefox. There we go. Name is already in use. There we go, Firefox capture, or Firefox space, how's that? That'll work. Okay. That would be that. Alright, this should be good. Alright. Lipsvenny says you've gone. Oh, back. Okay, that would be the stream delay thing going on there. Yeah, it disappeared for a moment. So, hopefully you guys can see this now. Let's try some scrolling and stuff. It looks like it's much more readable, although on mobile it might be very difficult to read. But we'll see. We'll see about that. So, okay, this would be some code. So basically all of that, to be able to see what is the difference between the two different codes. So, Lupsanity said in the messages, said something about the left is my version, the right is Lupsanity's changes. So, let's go ahead and check that out. So, here we go. So this is my version, the right is the changes. So how does this thing work? I've never seen this program before. So it shows the differences, but how exactly? Let me just go ahead and move it over to this screen, or actually just move it. Yeah, just move it over to this screen so that it can actually see the chat at the same time. And let's go for basic scene. Let's switch the webcam back around, transform, flip, horizontal, there we go, and back to here, there we go. Okay, so basically, let's see now. Oh, Loopsania says left is your code, right is what I changed it to, left. Okay, so, yeah, let's see here. So we've basically, there's yellow stuff, there's green stuff, there's blue stuff. And the blue stuff and the green stuff is doing stuff, basically. That's a basic summary, oversimplified version of what's going on here. So the more detailed version of what's going on here. So what does the yellow mean? That is the first question, actually. The yellow would be... I'm guessing that is identical stuff. No, it's not. The yellow is because the chest numbers changed. That's part of the thing. So, okay, so I'm guessing yellow means that it's almost the same. Because you can see the yellow at the top, it's like pretty much identical except for here the chest numbers have changed and they're actually a different shade of yellow. So I'm guessing that's what that is. So back down to the green here. This would be green. Build this thing name, change to Minecraft : block _ barrel. Okay, so this is following up on what we did last stream, basically. And so that variable has changed. Wait. Oh yeah, okay, so the variable, you've removed the variable from up here, the fill this thing name thing. Changed it to block barrel. Okay. That is good. What else do we have? Identical, except for... Okay, so removed the extra commented lines, that's fine. Let's see. When I say that's fine, I just mean that that is irrelevant to trying to figure out what's going on with the changes, like what changed kind of thing. If somebody says I don't know what the colors mean, I believe that it tries to be a bit intelligent about knowing that it's comparing code. Ah, interesting. Okay. So, function move to barrel is... function... Oh, there's actually... This is interesting. Because we've got... If you see here, function move to barrel is here. And before that, there's actually a couple... You put a couple of extra variables in here. Input chest and output chest. Okay. Oh, so this is just a second stage. So basically, up here is source name, and source name is Minecraft chest, and then it makes input chest the chest that you put over here. So it's just like a second stage. I wonder why, but that makes sense. So okay, so you've got input chest, output chest, maybe something to make it more readable or something. Okay, so let's move on. We've got here in the function move to barrel. Oh, I see. Those are the lines that I have commented out here. No, they're not commented out. One of them isn't. But those are the two lines, but they're outside of a function this time. Okay, so that's interesting. In the version that you made here. So next we have function move to barrel. So ignore these first two lines. There's a print line. There's also... Okay, so what did you do with it here? Livestream says... colors in Discord. Colors in Discord. Oh, wow. There's a lot of, a lot of colors here. Editor and different views. Okay, so foreground, different color A, color B. So yellow would be current range, different background color. And then blue would be color A. Okay, so I don't really know what that means, but that is okay. What did you say? Can you send me the name of the program in Discord? Because I'd like to check this out, maybe download it or something later as well. That would be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Because within the stream chat, I might actually lose track of it. Lieutenant says, more efficient to store the chests than to wrap them with each function call. Oh. Okay, so basically what this is doing is, over here, let's scroll back up again. What this is doing is, I had it, basically, I had it deciding what the chest was every time it ran the function. Loopsvenendi instead made it decide what the chest is before running the function. So that way it never had to repeat that. That actually makes sense. Loopsvenendi says, with the while true, I could have moved it to the functions actually. Okay. Interesting. But what do we have here? We have this. So next we have, so this is move to barrel. We did actually pause the game. Yes, we did. Okay, just making sure. Don't want to die again. This would be, you know, we're right at the computer. This would be the most ridiculous time to die and lose all our oxygen stuff. So, okay, back to moving on to the print line that is there. So you have function, so move to barrel, while true do. Okay, so then within the function it's repeating infinitely. Wait, that doesn't, well, true do here. That doesn't actually... Oh, Lieutenant says, official source forge posted to Discord. All right, thank you, sir. I will check that out if I get the time to do that. I will check that out. So, okay, so won't this actually get it stuck in the move to barrel phase like forever? Wait, you have down here in the main loop you have a parallel. Wait. That is something that I've wanted to learn how to use for a long time. If something says, functions never return, so the peripheral wraps could be before the while loop. Okay. Peripheral wraps could be before the while loop. Interesting. Okay, so basically, what do we have here? So we have move to barrel. It has a infinite loop inside it, so it technically never moves out of the move to barrel function, except that there's a parallel function down here. And with the parallel, if you guys can even see, oh wait, it's off the screen. You guys can't even see that. Yes, Lieutenant says parallel is off screen. Yeah, the stream delay is like, I keep noticing things before you see them. That's rather unfortunate. Let's shrink the window here. Okay, now we can scroll. Okay, so down here, there's a parallel. Here we go. Parallel.wait for any move to barrel or move from barrel. Okay, so this is parallel. So if I understand correctly, parallel basically is a matter of it will run one function until it reaches a pause in the function, and then it switches to the next one until it reaches a pause there. So out of the ones that it has listed here. So basically it'll go through the while true do and keep looping until it hits the sleep for a second, and then it'll switch to move from barrel, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but basically, so while true do, so first it starts with the for thing, and I believe that is the same as we have for something in barrel in pairs, in I pairs. Okay, so that's slightly different. And then we've got barrel table do. Okay, so that's roughly the same. And then for slot 1 input chest dot size, that is the same. So this line's slightly different. This line's the same. This line is print barrel name, and so it prints the stuff, prints the slot, input chest, all that kind of stuff. So you have over here none of the print lines, but you just, so basically there's a for, so it loops through. Okay, so what it's doing here is basically Lieutenant says your explanation of parallel is accurate. Yay! Something's accurate of my explanations. That's good. Lieutenant says, did you know that parallel has two functions? Parallel.wait for all. Yeah, parallel.wait for all and parallel.wait for any. Yeah, it has two functions. I don't know what the difference is. But, okay, so what we've got here, so basically it starts moving to barrel, it does an infinite loop, and what it's doing in the loop, first it checks the barrel, basically checks how many barrels there are in the table, and then it goes and checks the input chest dot push items. By the way, did you put this program up on your GitHub thing? Because that would be a good place to put it. Lipsony says, guess what the difference is? I'm guessing parallel.wait for all, it waits till all functions are completely done. And parallel.wait for any waits for any of them to be completely done. That's my guess. So with these, it wouldn't ever actually be completely done. So that wouldn't really make a difference in this case. That's my guess. Okay, so yeah, so first thing, it checks for the barrels, checks for what barrels there are. Then it checks for how many slots in the input chest, and then it checks the input chest push items into barrel.peripheral name, slot, that kind of stuff, so it pushes the items into the barrel. So it checks how many barrels, checks how many chests, and then it pushes items into the barrels. It doesn't check how many barrels, but it basically cycles through all the barrels. That's the idea. That says it's different than my code, and why is that? While... Oh, I don't actually have a while loop. Okay, so input chest dot push items barrel dot peripheral name slot. Okay, so it's not a while loop in the code that I made. This is a while loop. That's interesting. Wait, no, that's not a while loop, because there's no end. Wait, there is an end. It's at the end of the line. All right. Okay, sleep seconds. Yep, that's good. And end the while true. Okay, so that's interesting. So this, basically the main difference, well, it changed I pairs, it changed this while loop. I didn't actually know you could put a while loop on loop sending says the pushes in a while loop. Yeah, I didn't know you could put a while loop in like one line like that. So what is it? Well, this is greater than 0. So while input chest dot push items. So well, what is it saying is greater than 0? So input chest dot push items barrel peripheral name as slot. So it's kind of, I guess this would be waiting until the barrels are full instead of, because if it's, I'm not sure how to read this. Because if the input chest, if it's waiting for the input chest to be empty, then it'll fill the barrels and never stop filling them, and it won't ever be able to take things out of it. But basically, oh, Lieutenant says basically push until we don't move anything. Either we are out of items to push, or the target is full. Oh, push returns the number of items moved. Oh, push items returns the number of items moved, which means that, okay, so this whole thing here, ending with the bracket here, this whole thing returns the number of items moved. So if while the number of items moved is greater than 0. That is really smart, because then it doesn't stop one way or the other. It waits until it just can't move anything. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Livestream says, yeah, I think I read that already. Okay, anyways, back to the point. So that's in a while loop, which apparently you can do on a single line, which is nice. Okay, and then I have a sort of until thing here, but not finished. So you have a sleep, and then end, and so, okay, so when it hits sleep, okay, so basically what it does here, whoops. Basically what it does here, so in summary, it goes into the function, moves to the barrels, it creates an infinite loop, it goes and checks, cycles through every barrel that it finds. It goes into the slot, like basically cycles through every slot it finds in the input chest. And then it cycles through trying to push items. Okay, so basically what it'll do is it'll pick a barrel, it'll pick a slot in the input chest, and then it will go through every item until it empties that slot in the input chest, and then it goes and picks another, so once it's done that, then it picks another slot in the input chest and keeps pushing items in until that barrel is full. Then it goes back out and finds a different barrel, and that's basically what it does, if I'm not mistaken. So then we come to the point where it basically goes and hits the sleep. So the parallel moves it into the move from barrel function, which in that case, it does basically the same thing again, while true do, for barrel in I pairs. So it cycles through every barrel. It checks the output chest. Excuse me. Output chest dot pull items barrel dot peripheral names. So this is not in a while loop. Okay, so basically because there's only ever one dirt in a barrel, so it takes one dirt out of the barrel, and then that is that, and then sleeps. Okay, so cycles through every barrel and pulls an item out of the barrel. And then it sleeps, and when it sleeps, it switches back to the move to barrel function. That's interesting. So how does this, with parallels, how does it work in terms of pausing the program? Like, does it ever actually pause? Because when it gets, sleep seconds is 1 in this case, but when it gets to a sleep, it switches to the other functions. So does that mean that it's constantly going? Because does it actually, will it ever actually pause? Like, how does this work? Or does it, I guess it would depend on if it goes to here, hits the sleep, and starts timing the sleep. If it does that, then runs the move from barrel, and then does this sleep, then this sleep won't have timed out yet before it restarts. Unless... Livestream says it's actually a bit inefficient. The barrel could be full, but it will still try to push every remaining slot of the input into the barrel before moving to the next barrel. That is fine. That is... that'll work. That'll work, and that's the main thing. So, but how does the sleep work? Because if it actually waits for them, then that would be one thing. But I had the understanding that parallel would wait until it actually, like, basically the sleep in parallel would not mean a time, it would actually mean just switch to the next function, I thought. So I'm not sure how that works. But that is okay, so that's interesting. Interesting, and I hadn't actually finished the move from barrel function, so there's not much use in comparing that. So, basically, that is that. So let's go ahead and get this program installed. Is this on the... It should be on the GitHub, I'm thinking, right? So that should be findable. Let's switch back to this scene here, and let's try to find the GitHub and get this installed. So where's the... here we go. It would be in the bookmarks over here. Bookmarked in... Recently bookmarked. Where's the... Doesn't Firefox show a I hid my bookmarks toolbar, but I thought there's a way to access it. That's interesting. Okay, well, let's search bookmarks for GitHub. Okay, this looks good. Alright. What do we have? Hammer, sieve, extreme reactor, simple fluid mover. Okay, so I'm not sure where to get the actual program. Alright. Oh, yes. Thank you, sir, sending the, that other program thing to compare code with. I'll check that out later if I get time. Oh, barrelfiller.lua. Aha. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab this. It's in the Discord thing, so let's see. Download that. Cancel. Is there a way to do a wget from Discord? That would be interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Lieutenant says you could increase the sleep. Sleep acts as a minimum time to wait. Sleep doesn't guarantee that it will get back exactly at that time. Okay, interesting. Lieutenant says not on GitHub yet. Control B for bookmarks. Okay. Okay, so basically we could increase sleep, but let's see. Can we actually do a wget from Discord? Copy link. Although this probably won't be the raw code, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Let's exit this and wget this. Oh wait, did it actually work? Hang on, let's see. Directory, whoops. Barrelfiller.lua, edit barrelfiller.lua. Whoa, it actually worked. That's interesting. You can do a wget from Discord. Wow. Okay. Alright. Lieutenant says Discord opened it in Firefox. The link that Firefox should work for wget. Okay. So let's see. So this is good now. So okay. So directory. Let's go ahead and move barrelfiller into startup/barrelfiller, and then we'll be good to go. Startup/barrelfiller, and just make sure that it worked. Whoops. Start up. Aha. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and restart such a thing. Oh, yes. We need to actually tell it. Okay, we need to actually tell it to find the right input and output chests. So what is this chest called? This chest is called 23. That would be the input is 23, source name, chest 23. That was actually a lot of fun to be able to go and see the differences in the code. That is really neat. That made it a lot easier to figure everything out. Okay, peripheral chest 24. Destination name chest 24. Save. Exit. Restart. Now it should work. Aha! Oh wow, that's fast. Okay. This is neat. It's filling up the whole thing. This is going well. Whoa, it's going fast. Okay. Lieutenant says, I think it's starting to show that I didn't sleep today, trying to get back to night sleeping like a normal person. So sounds like your sleep schedule is way off as well. That's interesting. I actually had fixed my sleep schedule for a couple weeks, and then got kind of completely thrown off again. But it is possible to do. So that is a word of hope. Or if you drop the E, then it's a word of hop, in which case, that's what a bunny rabbit says. They do a lot of hopping, so yeah, they have a word of hop all the time. Okay, let's see now. What do we have? 10 dirt already. Okay, so now that this is running, and we're waiting for it to compost, we're going to have actually quite a bit more dirt. So this is actually very, very good. Let's keep an eye on our oxygen. We're good on oxygen. Oh, and actually I need to full screen this, don't I? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, so this is going to be going along. This is doing its thing very, very nicely. Let's go ahead and fill in the floor. Tin wall block. There we go. And, okay, so now that this is that, we can really get this moving fast. So, 18 dirt. Grab 18 dirt, and Livestream says, calling my sleep pattern a pattern is an insult to patterns. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. That, sometimes there's not much of a pattern to be had. But I had a pattern starting for a while, and then it kind of fell apart. But gonna get it back. Gonna get it back. That's the idea. But okay, so we've got loads more dirt, so this is excellent. That was very, very quick from that farm. And we'll see what else we have already as well. Oh, don't want to put that there. Want to actually extend this all the way back. There we go. Okay, and the diamond block should go here, actually, come to think of it. So let's remove this one dirt. So this is nice. Let's see how much that one little machine helps us. So let's extend this back like this. Grab our diamond block and put it as the stop behind everything. There we go. Okay, so this is now the full length of the farm on this one row. And we will see the other rows, what's happening here. Okay, this is that. Let's go ahead and plant these. And this is good. Okay. Okay, this is pretty good. We do need a lot of glowstone, though. Livestream says, KDiff adds to the Windows Explorer context menu. It makes it very easy to pick two files to compare. You should be able to figure out how to use it. Ooh. So it's like an extension on Windows Explorer or something. Something like that? Adds to the Windows Explorer context menu. That sounds interesting. So if it can compare two files of varying types, that is nice indeed. Let's put that down there and put this down here to get a little extra light on the subject and hope that that is sufficient, although we might want to actually put one here because that was a darker place. So this should be bright enough for everything, so that's the idea. Okay. Okay, let's see. We've got 14 more dirt, which is nice. We're off to a good start. We didn't actually check if the tree farm got jammed, which it tends to like to do on occasion. So let's check that. No, it's still going. That is good, unless it's out of fuel. That's always possible, but we need some apples. That is very helpful. Okay. So, let's see now. So this is good. So let's see how quickly we can get this built up, because we're stuck both ways. We need more dirt to expand the farm, but we need more farm to get more dirt. So we're gonna need to get this farm really doing some fast farming, and we'll see how quickly we can expand this thing. That's the idea. That is a challenge. So we are currently at almost 59 minutes, 58:30 into the stream, and so we will see how long it takes to expand this to full capacity, and hopefully that doesn't take too long, and we'll see what happens. So let's actually fill this in so that we can walk here very easily. There we go. Let's not fill that in so we can get down there. But, okay, seeds, wheat. Time for expanding this farm. Wheat, seeds, wheat and seeds, wheat and seeds. We'll go replenish our new machine up there that creates dirt. And then we'll be good to go. Get this farm up to full speed, get the dirt production machine up to full speed as the second stage. And then the third stage is using that dirt in a sieve with like a 5% chance of getting anything helpful. But that would be the third stage. Oh, and now the visual glitch is fixed. That is weird. Livestream says it can also compare binary files, just not with the same depth that we saw with the barrel filler. Okay. Interesting. That will be interesting to look at. Look up, look something. Let's see. We need to actually label these. This is the input chest. Let's put some wheat in there. Seeds, wheat, not cow bait, but more seeds. Okay, there we go. Alright. Aha, this is coming along nicely. We're gonna get some dirt fairly soon. Let's get some signs to label our stuff there. Didn't we have signs already? We had some signs somewhere. It's a sign! It's a sign of something about to happen. And that something about to happen is a sign being placed. It's a horrible tragedy, but it's a sign of things about to happen. And we don't have any wood, which is a sign that we may not get the signs as easily as expected. But there we go, that would be a bunch of wooden logs, a bunch of planks, and let's go like this, like that. 3 signs. Good to go. Good to go, slot 7, that is good to go, and we will go and input, and let's do the, where's the line? It's here. There we go. And then V, and there we go. Input down there. And this would be output. Oops, that would be a quote, not a line. There we go. Input and output. Nice. Okay, so input, everything goes in there. Output, everything comes out here. So 8. How many do we have? Oh, actually, we have a few more seeds to go in, but these things are composting very nicely. While we're here, we should get the obsidian working again, because we always need more obsidian. We always need more obsidian. Whoops. Throwing buckets of lava around. Okay. Interesting. Apparently the inventory was slightly too full for that, but we do have actually a bunch more obsidian coming through. That's nice. Okay, and now we have a bunch of dirt. Nice! D equals RT, distance equals rate times time, also known as dirt. And that is what it basically is. So the distance... Here's math for you. The distance that we're going to get in terms of production of sifted dirt, the distance is equal to the rate of the farm expansion times the time it takes to expand said farm. So that is basically, that is the math equation of the day. So let's put the diamond hoe in the slot 4, and let's expand this. That is that. Okay, that's good. And grab a diamond block, please. Just have a random diamond block floating around. And let's put another diamond block over here and not fall off the edge. There we go. Okay, this is now the second row. Whoops! Actually, I forgot that we need to actually... Hang on. Hang on. We can't actually expand that just yet. Let's get the diamond block back, because if we don't have enough seeds to complete the row, then we're gonna actually... The turtle's gonna stall and jam. And okay, so let's get some bone meal. Let's expand this farm. Let's get this going so that we actually have what we need to get enough seeds to fill in the row, because if we don't have enough of that, then it'll jam everything, so that's not good. Whoops. Almost broke the crops. Livestream says... it doesn't need labels, just put stuff in both chests. The one that then has... The one that then has it missing is the input, or the one with dirt is out. Yeah, that is one way of doing it. It might actually be a more wood-efficient way of doing it. You could even say it would be an efficient way of doing it. So that is an idea. This would be that, this would be that. How many more are we missing? Not too many. And then we'll be able to unclog our system. Actually, speaking of which, we didn't even check on the nuclear reactor. Is it still running as it's supposed to be? That's the first question. That is the first question indeed. And this is actually almost completely done. Okay, this row is done, this row is done. Nice, okay. Next we have this, is the trigger for that row. We need some bone meal, we don't have any of that anymore. And then we can expand the whole thing once we have some of that. Let's head up here. And then we'll have to check on the reactor just to make sure we're not out of fuel or anything crazy like that. So bone meal, 3 stacks, please. Thank you very much. All right. All right. What do we have here? We have here. That goes like that. That goes like that. That goes like that. That goes like that. That goes. That goes. And this is looking good. Okay, this is nice indeed. Now we can expand this one row. We can bone meal the whole thing. That is nice. All right. All right. All right. All right. All the way over here. This is actually quite a lot of bone meal. We could even rewrite this farm to actually have it plant bone meal, like use bone meal itself. But that seems like a bit of unnecessary work. So no sense in doing unnecessary work. Unless it would be fun. That's always possible. But, okay, so once these guys get back, then we'll be good. Grab some extra wheat and stuff and get this ready. Oh, okay, there's the second row going. Okay. Oh, I already took that. Okay, we'll wait for the second row is what we shall do. That is the idea. And we should have... We have 4 seeds so far. Okay, so these guys are all done, so we can grab this. Let's take our seeds first and use them to plant the farm. Second, use them to produce more dirt. So here we are. Let's grab, this would be slot 7, and this would be trying to learn the hotkeys. The more often that you use them, the easier they are to learn. So that's the idea. So, seeds! Seeds! There we go. And diamond block, please. Ho. Seeds. Go. Place the diamond block. Done. Okay, so that's the second row done. So this is a race to get this finished. That guy's on his way over. And that is good. So now we're out of... No, we're not out of dirt. We have 15 more dirt. Okay. Lipsony says if you are going to bone meal with turtles, then you can have a single farmland block. No point moving if you are not waiting for it to grow. That is a good point. I don't know, it seems we would have to redo the program to be able to do that efficiently, because these guys like to move back. So, okay, so we don't have enough dirt to make a second or a third row. So that's that. So, oh, but we do have a lot of seeds. Okay, so we'll turn this into farmland. We'll go get some more dirt. Wait, how many wheat do we have? A stack of wheat, that's all. Okay, so let's get some more dirt coming first then. That's the first idea. Expand the dirt, expand the seeds, that's the idea. So let's, whoops! Okay, here we go, there we go, we're on our way now. Jump over the wire, that is quite a parkour jump. And now, this goes in here like this, there we go. And this has no dirt in it yet, so we'll wait for that dirt to expand, or to rather convert into dirt. And we will inspect, with our newly fixed doorway, inspect our little... Whoa, that's a lot of meteors over here. Okay then. What do you guys think? Should we dismantle these panels? Because they seem to be getting destroyed by meteors. These ones are okay. What happened here? Oh, okay. So where they're encased in obsidian, they are fine. This spot has never been finished, which we should probably do. Something hit back here, probably that thing, and destroyed a bunch, but there weren't any panels back there. So, okay, so we should finish that corner. These ones are protected. These are for our oxygen gear. Should we get... We should probably get some... Yeah, we should probably remove these, actually, so that they don't keep getting destroyed. That might be a wise thing to do. That might be. So let's check on the reactor first, since that's what we came to do. It has, oh, almost a full stack. Okay, this has a little bit of plutonium, cyanate rather, not plutonium. And okay, so this is good. This is good. What's the energy buffer thing here? This would be okay. Running at 83% full. That's nice. Okay, now we should dismantle these. That would be smart. That'd be smart, and get some more obsidian as well. 2. Let's make sure we don't lose any, because then we can take these with us and we can like set them up in different places on Mars or wherever else. 3. Where's third? Come on. Almost lost the third. Okay, 3, 4. Whoops! Ouch! That was hot. When the meteors fall, apparently they turn back into flaming rocks somehow. Not sure how they get that much heat from just falling like 2 or 3 meters. But okay, 4, 5. We lost it again. Okay, let's go ahead and break a whole bunch of them and then try to grab them. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 we should have. And 12 we shall have soon. 11, where's the 12? Come on, 12, let's grab this while we wait for it to land. And looks like it says, wait to get more hungry till you... Wait to get more hungry before you eat to maximize saturation. That is a good idea. That is a good idea. It's not as good when you want to heal a lot, but when you're not trying to heal, it can be good, actually, come to think of it. Okay, so that's some wire. Here's some wire. Grab all this so that we don't have to worry about it getting exploded anymore. And then this, basically this large field basically becomes a place for collecting meteors. Is basically what it does, except that it's not very good at that because it blows up very easily. The obsidian's better, which it actually is doing a very good job at that. Okay, so this is 12. Next, we need this. 13. Ouch. These meteors turn into flaming meteors when they fall just a few meters. Maybe it's because it's the name. It must be the name. Meteor, meter, that kind of thing. Okay, there we go. We've got some chunks over there, so that would be time for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 13 should be 17. And we have not got 17, we have got 16. Where's the 4th? There we go, 17. And grab all this while we can. Not sure why we're using a diamond pickaxe for this, because that's a waste of a diamond pickaxe. But it doesn't particularly matter since diamonds are fairly cheap, although not really that cheap. We only have 1 stack of diamond blocks. But that is okay. Okay, this is good. This is now a full area. Do we have the... Oh, we do have the obsidian picker-upper turtle. Okay, so we'll use this guy very quickly to get a bunch of these meteors, and then we'll be good to go. Turtle dot dig. There we go. Okay. And that is a good start. Do we even have fuel in this? Refuel. 977. Okay, nice. So we can go forward. The reason we're picking these guys up is because they actually, if the cobble around them gets destroyed, they'll go falling into the void, and this metal is actually very, very useful. So let's terminate this. Edit, not edit. Lua turtle dot dig. Done. We got 2 more. The reason we're using a turtle is because we don't have the things flying off into the void, which is very helpful. So here we go, grab that. Where'd it go? There we go, got it. Nipsonius says, could do with a turtle going around the obsidian zone to pick up the meteors. Oh, you mean that area? Oh, that could actually be a good farm. That's an interesting idea. Sort of like a one of those Roomba vacuums, but actually it's a turtle, and it picks up meteors. That would be interesting. Turtle.dig. Nope, dig, there we go. Grab these. And grab this. Hello, where'd it go? Okay, come on, back here. Okay. Lua again. Turtle.dig. True. Good. Okay. And we don't want this guy to go into the void, so go, whoops. Go back 10, let's say. There we go. Alright, Livestream says they take a while to dig. Edit startup to have it dig. Yep, that is a good idea. Let's terminate this. I don't think I'll do it here because I don't want it to accidentally dig obsidian or solar panels or anything that we need. Go, yeah, left. 2. And dig. Turtle. Because it would take a little bit more programming for the moment. And we just did a whole bunch, so let's go ahead and do this. There we go, and there's only 2 there. I think we'll just leave them, seeing as we have a farm waiting to happen over there. Ooh, we can see the turtle running from outside the wall. That's interesting. This actually looks pretty neat over here. Livestream says exit brackets, yeah, in Lua to exit. That is true. It takes longer to type though. Livestream says now you have to label the meteor collector turtle Roomba. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting indeed. Now we'll leave this crafting table here. There's a wire over here, and we shall grab the. Okay, there's actually quite a bit of wire. There's 2 wires at least. We shall grab some more obsidian and finish that corner. That's the first idea. And hopefully this is. Should we cover this with obsidian too? Because what if a meteor hits here? Will it explode that wire? Is it close enough for that? That's the first question. That is the first question indeed. Okay, well, we have a whole bunch of panels now, which is nice. Saved all the panels. Saved a bunch of aluminum wire as well. Let's go over here and try to. What are we doing? Obsidian. That's not over here. That's over here. While we're at it, though, we should have a lot more dirt ready to go. Well, if you count 8 as a lot, then we have 8. We have a fair amount that way. Glowstone dust, let's put that away. So that we have some more space. We are in space, but we need more space. Imagine that! Who would have thought being in space you'd need more space? But we do need more space. So, that would be iron. That would be tin wall block, cow bait, wired modem. Okay, cobblestone. Extra cobblestone, don't need that, but we don't have space for it there, but we do have space for it here. Oh wow, we have a lot of space for it here. Hang on, we need like a whole bunch of stacks of cobblestone. One moment, please. We don't actually have that hooked up to our machine yet. So this is the lava production, and it needs a lot more cobble. Oh wow, okay, we need actually like 2.5 more stacks. So let's go for 3. There we are. Okay, 1, 2. That is close enough. And that is good. So, yes, that is that. Let's grab some more lava buckets. Get some obsidian coming here. And grab some extra obsidian. Come on, double click. Do the shift double click thing. Why isn't it working? There we go. That's weird. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but we do have some obsidian, which is good. We can finish the part of the base over there, and we can actually use the dirt to expand the farm some more. Alright, let's see. Dirt. Expand it 1 more block. That is good. We need lots more seeds. We can turn this into farmland as well while we are at it. And what do we have here in terms of seeds? Any seeds that have been... Ooh, 20 seeds, that's nice. Okay, so these guys have been busy while we're gone. Oh, well, at least that guy's been busy while we're gone. What about this? What about this? Okay, so we have 20 seeds, that's it. And... don't want that, do want this. Okay. Is 20 seeds enough to make this extension on the farm good to go? That's the first question. And it is just about... Yes, it is actually, because we can break this, and then plant some seeds in the final slot here. That's good. Okay, now diamond block. Put this over here. All right, that is the third row fully expanded. That is excellent. Okay, and what do we have here? We have seeds, 4 seeds. And meteoric iron, that's good, but what we're really looking for is more compostable materials. So, that would be the wheat. 24 wheat, and these are all empty. Empty, empty, empty. Okay, 24 wheat is all we have to compost. So, next thing in terms of that is bone mealing the farm again, so that's the idea. But, so let's quickly do the bone mealing, and then go and use the obsidian to fix the outside so we don't lose any more panels. That's the first idea. So here we are. We have more dirt. We have 7 more dirt, but we don't have enough. So let's put the wheat in there, and that's good. Okay. Time to go, and where were we going? We were doing obsidian, but not before. We did something here. Let's put the dirt down and use bone meal as well. Okay, so this is where we have to be a little bit slightly creative, getting around all these things, but not very creative. Okay, there we go, and break that, put this dirt down there, and put this there. That is good, we are making progress. Making progress. Bone meal time! So the race to expand the farm, actually, we've already been about 20 minutes on expanding the farm. So that is, that's not the greatest speed. If, yeah, what is a faster way to expand this? I guess only bone meal is the only real way to do it. So, here we are. The nice thing about this is that when these turtles do go and harvest, they get a lot of stuff, like 1/3 of a stack per row, per fully extended row. So that means we have actually here, we've got a full stack of wheat coming here. That is nice. Nice indeed. How far did we actually expand this thing? That's the first question. Because we started with the basic farm back where we had over there, and then we expanded it, so that would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks that way. And then we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a triple. Okay! That is quite significant. That's a tripling of the farm size. Just like that. Once we get it actually done. And you know what? Should we actually... I'm wondering if we should not even put the seeds into the composter. Which would be the fastest way to do it? Because which do we tend to run out of more often? That's the idea. Livestream says saplings and leaves can go in the barrel too. That's true. Leaves are very good if I remember right. That is a good question. Let's actually check the percentages on that after we get this bone mealed. Getting close. Hopefully we have enough to finish and don't have to go and well, spoke too soon. Okay, basically let's see. Dirt, let's get some more bone meal to start with. And let's see the dirt, what is the best way to compost it. And now let's eat the apples. There we go. There, oh. Aha, there we go, now our saturation bar is up pretty high. Okay, so we have no extra saplings there, no extra saplings there. It's getting to the point where we are almost going to have some saplings because the internal buffer is filling quite a bit, but we're not there yet. And we don't have any leaves. So I guess that's not really gonna work yet, although it might soon. So, alright. We still have the obsidian. Still have 4 extra seeds. Which is nice. Oh, bone meal, forgot about that. That's the whole reason we came up. Never mind, okay. Let's not go back down until we have gotten the prize that we have come for. That is a lot of bone meal. Alright. Livestream says... Oh, there's a GitHub link to something. What is that? It's a program. of some sort. That much is for sure. Says dig.lua. Oh, is that, did you just like that make a program to dig something? Meteors maybe? We were sort of talking about that. This one says, now I'm remembering a YouTuber wrote a do program. It was like Go, but could dig and place and everything. Very good for quick one-off turtle stuff. Maybe I should try to replicate it. I believe that the original site it's on doesn't exist anymore. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm kind of thinking if we're doing a thing like that, like with the mining area, we should really probably... I'm not sure how to tell the borders. So basically the idea is... The idea would be to have the turtle... Okay, so let's go check that out and then come back and grab some more stuff down here. The idea would be to have the turtles on the... What's the quickest way to the roof? Quickest way to the roof, please. Oh, and we're almost out of oxygen. Okay, getting tongue-tied as well. But oxygen is useful. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Quickest way to the roof would be over here. So here's the idea. Wait a second. Are turtles explosion-proof? Would these things blow up the turtle? Because here's what I'm thinking is... This is probably not going to be the full size of our room in the end. For now it is. But if we could have a turtle running around on the obsidian and it just like goes back and forth all around the obsidian, and anytime it runs into a meteor, then it breaks it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Lipsony says, wow, that's really bringing me back. I was watching that YouTuber back when I was new to Computercraft. Ooh. Wow, okay, that's probably a long time ago. Okay, so basically, yeah, so that's the idea, is it goes around on here, just back and forth on the obsidian until it finds a meteor and breaks it. That's kind of the idea. And it would be even better if it could do like the mining program where it goes back to a chest and puts them away in the chest. But if it can't do that, that is acceptable as well, because we can just go to the turtle and grab stuff from the inventory. Lipton says, if a turtle dies, report a bug. Turtles and computers should not be breakable to non-players. Ooh, really? That is good. That is good indeed. Okay, we have obsidian. We are out on the roof. Let's make use of this obsidian. Do some things. And those things involve plugging up this wall over here. That's that. That is that. That is that. And that is that like that. There we go. Whoops, that would be the wrong place, but that is okay. This goes here. Let's leave the other one there. And we now have a fully obsidian shielded solar panel section. That is nice indeed. Okay, now this has a big hole in the roof over here. This area would be nice to not be open to the space, basically. So we're gonna have to actually... We don't have enough obsidian with us, but it would be nice if we could cover this up, because I don't know what those things are that you can display things on, but that is really neat, so let's not destroy this completely. Obsidian says... Hang on, gotta break this. There we go, got it. Obsidian says, that's back when 1.6 was the big modded Minecraft version, maybe earlier. Oh, that is quite a while ago. Do you remember which version... I don't know if you ever watched Direwolf 20. I used to watch... I went through Direwolf 20's Season 5 Let's Play, the first 94 episodes of it, and that was kind of my introduction to mods. And I can't remember what version that was, if it was 1.5, 1.6, something like that. Livzeni says... that said, Squid Dev is not supporting 1.12 anymore, so we might not fix it. Okay, interesting. That's for the bug thing. Yeah, so I can't remember what version was my introduction to Computercraft, but yeah, that's... sounds like we may have been introduced to it around the same time. That'd be interesting. Indeed. Obsidian, yes, obsidian. Lots of obsidian and 1 dirt over there. Okay. Oh, a stack of obsidian. Okay, let's first start by expanding this. Grab all the buckets we can. Alright, put all the buckets we can in here. Here we go. Nice. Okay. This is 16 obsidian every time we do a batch with the buckets. So that is good. That's about a 1/4 stack. We have 1 dirt. 1 dirt! That is not the most helpful thing in the world. Okay, apparently we need to make the farm run a lot faster. So let's set the farm going, and then we have obsidian to be able to put up there, upstairs, and fill in the other wall that we're missing. But at the moment, what do we have here? We need to make some more dirt. We have enough seeds to do something, but we need some more dirt for sure. We don't need those buckets, don't need those. Don't need that. Okay, so this is off to a good start. A stack plus a bit of wheat. We have some seeds. Let's expand this. There we go. Not that there's much point in this because we don't have actually the full row of dirt yet. Okay, now we know how many seeds we can grab extra, so let's go ahead and put these into the dirt composter thing, and we can actually get this going as well. Livestream says, I still need to write that bucket filler program. Which one would that be? Sorry, I think it's escaping my memory at the moment. Livestream says, I think it's doable. I think it's doable. Apparently more doable than speaking without getting tongue-tied. But I think it's doable, but it's hard to do as Railcraft protests about me abusing its fluid loader / unloader. Okay. Then Obsidian would be automated fully. Ooh. Oh, I see what you're saying. A bucket thing to transfer things from, transfer fluids from one place to another. That would be nice. That would be, well, that would be partially, we'd still have to set up, wait, we can actually pump cobblestone into our lava production thing right now if we just set that up. That would be interesting. Because we actually have, now got a central hub of cobblestone. So that is nice. So yeah, we don't have to string an extra wire across the main section of the base anymore. We can string it right from our central cobble hub. So let's take a look at that in a moment. But first we need to get this third row going, and then we'll have a full stack of wheat extra, and this will really speed up our production of materials and things. So, oh, we just got passed by a turtle. Okay, let's see if we can get to the end before the turtle does. Although I think he's moving faster than us, so we'll see. We'll see. Come on, is he gonna replant? Or are we gonna make it there first? We made it there first! Oh wow, he's actually still way back there. Okay, so apparently we do move faster than... We move faster than a turtle! That's interesting. Livestream says, the lava is already connected to the cobble gen, yes? No. The lava is not connected to the cobble gen, but that's, what I'm saying is that we could connect it fairly easily. So that would be nice. Okay, so once these guys are done harvesting, we'll grab all of the stuff that they harvest, and we'll go and put it in to the thing and get some more dirt from it. That's the idea. So while we're waiting, let's get some extra things farmed here. Let's grab that. And let's get some more rows done. And that's that. Okay, we just set off the turtle trigger, but I think we're okay. Whoops, I just broke that. Okay, well, hopefully that's okay. He's gonna have enough seeds to finish the job. That's the idea, hopefully. We'll see. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? It worked! Okay, that's good. Alright. Alright, this is looking good. So, now we have a lot of extra. Once that guy gets back and the other guy, then we'll be able to tell what we have. So, alright, let's see. These guys are already back, so let's grab some stuff from here. 24 more wheat, nice, 21 extra seeds. We've got these turtles are all back now. There's still a row over there that we haven't seen done yet. 47 more wheat, that is nice. This is a good farm. This means that when we leave properly, we can come back and find that things have gone very nicely, and we'll have like a full chest full of wheat. So we'll let that guy do his thing, and we'll just go back inside. Sounds like a good idea. So, let's check on how easy it is to connect our cobble gen. Oh, there's a random apple on the ground. Let's grab that. And, let's see. Aha! Okay. This is good. So this is... Whoa, that's one chest of cobble. But what we're really looking for is... Oh! Here's a question. So this is our central hub of cobble up there, but as you can see, it's got quite a spider web of things around it. It's full, but those are all inputs. We're gonna need actually quite, whoops, almost fell in. We're gonna need quite a few inputs onto this thing, so maybe we don't want to take extra space for an output. We have an output going to here already. Well, actually going straight into the hammers. But what if we were to connect to here? This chest. Do modems, are they flammable? Because if modems aren't flammable, we could set up a modem right here to that chest, or maybe even here, and then we could connect it straight through the wall to the lava gen. That's an idea. If modems aren't flammable, that's kind of a useful thing to know. Okay, here's some seeds, and that's that. Okay, loads of dirt on the way. This will be quite a big farm expansion. That's like a number of stacks of materials going in there. Livestream says... Livestream says, now to automate the chests, so that fuel is always available and resources are collected. Which chests? You can reuse modems for the central chests. Okay. That's interesting. So, like, you could connect 2 computers to each of these modems, doing 2 different things from it? That would be interesting. That would definitely save space. Okay, so now to automate the chests, so that fuel is always available and resources are collected. Oh, you mean for the wheat farm, I think. Livestream says it's just your item mover that's running on the cobble to buffer chest. Let's see. What do we have here? This is a bunch of modems. So these are all inputs. This comes from here. Okay, so those turtles put into that chest up above them. This modem is run by that computer. Transporting items, yes, yeah, so it's the item transporter program that's running on these. So transporting into there, and then, oh, actually, out of there is coming into this, which is the hammer program. So that's what that is. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, so we can get this started getting set up. Oh, yes, we have obsidian. We have lots of obsidian because we're gonna need it over here. So many things going on at once, we're kind of losing track of things very easily. But here we go. Here we go. That's that. That's that. That's that. This is our protected power production place. Place is kind of a anticlimactic word. Alright, here we are. This should look nice, but should also be easy to get out of. So let's... Oh, wait, let's just go ahead and extend it this way. and extend that like that. There we go. Now we can actually have a proper obsidian roof. There we go, now we can get out very easily. That's nice. Okay. Alright, so we now have a protected place of proper power production. Oh yes! Forgot about the other obsidian place. We need to put obsidian over here. This room keeps getting exploded for some reason. Not sure why it's always this room. Actually, that would be because the other rooms have a big asteroid on top of them. So, yeah, this room is getting exploded all the time. Almost blocked off the edge. Don't do that. We have too much on us. Well, actually, not too much, but we have a fair amount. So, okay. Time to repair said room. Here we go. A little bit farther. Like this. Livestream says, should be safe to reuse the modem below the combined cobble buffer chest. Below the combined cobble buffer chest. Okay, gonna have to check which one that is. Livestream says, protected power production place, or PPPP or 4P. That's interesting. It would be nice if it costed 4 pence. Yes. That would be nice indeed. Okay, so that's that. Let's cover up this roof as well so we don't lose more roof. We have one spot that's not covered, so hopefully that spot doesn't get damaged too quickly. But let's see about going back inside. Here's our entrance. We don't even need a door on it because no explosion should be able to reach that far. Let's make sure we have our spawn set. And let's head out. So, what do we have here? So the modem below the combined chest. Let's see, that would be this one. Would be going into, this thing here. Yes, that should be good. So, actually, all of these I think are doing the same thing, except for the output. But this one should be okay. Now, the only issue is that we connect the wire. Do you split the wire off of here, or do you have to split it off of the modem? Because over here it would connect to 2 modems, which is not ideal. But hopefully we can connect the wire down below. Let's see about that. At the moment, though, we need to get some of these things smelting. Raw meteoric iron, I think that smelts, right? Yes, it does. Okay, just making sure. But let's check on our farm again. Let's check on our dirt. Yes, forgot the dirt, and then we'll get to that cobble thing connected to the lava momentarily. So that is good. 22 dirt! That's nice. Livestream says, either works. Alright. Oh, either works for the wiring. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I was thinking either works for like the 4 pence or something, but no. Sadly not. It's just the wire and just the thing that's actually gonna, help us. So, anyways, let's see. Get through here. Some dirt, and we have 14 more. That's nice. So we can expand the next row. Okay. This is coming along. There we go. 4. Okay. This is good. 4 like that. There we go. That's 4. This is like that. This is that. And let's see. This is like that. This is that. Very informative commentary right now. So informative. This is that. And that is like that too. And that is the other that. And that is not too much like that it's the other. But then if we do that to that and do that with this thing that we're holding to that on the ground, then we can produce that result. There you go. The most informative commentary ever. You're welcome. Alright. Let's go back to checking on our seeds. We need some seeds, because that's the next thing. We have 2 more rows ready to be expanded, and we have no more seeds waiting for us. Wait, we have 3 seeds. Okay, that's pretty pathetic. Pretty pathetic production of produce. Oh, let's not do that one first. Let's start with this end. Okay. It would actually be good if we could set up a turtle to do the bone mealing for us, but that would be a little bit more involved than we want to do at the moment. But let's get another stack going here. That's the first idea. Perhaps, because we keep having to wait for seeds, so perhaps what we have to do instead is we have to actually... Oh, actually we have 3 seeds. We could extend this, and then hope that it fills in the area. Although it is a triple length expansion, which is quite significant. Ep26 says, I should probably add context to my comments sometimes. Yeah, context is, actually you add a lot more context than most people. So sometimes it can be very difficult, you know, people in chat and it's like, wait, so they commented that like 40 seconds ago and I have like absolutely no clue what they're talking about anymore. That's more difficult when there's like a lot more people. You see it on the minigame streams often, you know, where someone will type in chat, they'll be like, yes, and they'll be like, yes what? Yes to this, or yes to the other thing, or yes to the, you know, so it's like, that kind of thing is, but you actually do add a lot of context, which is very helpful. Livestream says, missing context can be humorous sometimes. That is true. That is very, very true. Missing context is, I was gonna say it's contextless humor, but that's sort of, I don't know if that even makes sense. So never mind. Let's see. Lieutenant says, now I'm thinking of a Tumblr blog called Out of Context D&D. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Our bone meal production seems to be keeping up so far, which is nice. That is nice indeed. Let's get a full set of this going. Once we actually get this farm fully expanded, the idea is we can just leave it and let it do its thing, because it won't harvest very often, but when it harvests, it'll be giving us 3 stacks of wheat per harvest. So that would be very, very nice indeed. But I suspect at the moment, the length of time it would take to actually bone meal this thing, it could actually harvest the whole thing, like, while we're bone mealing down that end and this end is already done harvesting, and then we just go back and keep going in an infinite loop like that. That may be possible. So let's actually keep a backlog of seeds, because we keep having to wait for seeds, so let's not throw as many seeds in the composter, and we'll see what happens with that. So there we go. Oh, there's not enough light over here. Ooh, that's not good. And there's not enough glowstone in my inventory either. So, yeah, let's, we're gonna have to do something about that. Where would be the lighting? That would be the glowstone. The glowstone would be in this thing here. Nope, that would be in this thing here. Aha! Oh, 7 glowstone. Perfect. Libzani says, word of warning to people who look at that Tumblr, some of it is not safe for work jokes. Okay, that is good to know, so I won't be investigating that. Okay, glowstone please. Now we have so much lighting over here, how do we not have enough? Like, we have so many glowstone blocks over here. What's the lighting level? That would be, where is that? That's... Oh, light, okay. It's, okay, 0. It's 10. Okay. I don't know, for some reason it seems to think there's not enough light, so we'll replace this dirt with a glowstone. There we go. Alright, that has been fully expanded. We don't want to waste that seed, so we'll grab that. And now we can expand. There's dirt, please. Thank you very much. Dirt is a precious resource in space, although what we are working on this time will make dirt not so precious anymore. It will make it a lot more plentiful. Not as plentiful as on the overworld. Actually, it may make it more plentiful than on the overworld. You may be wondering, how can dirt possibly be, possibly in the asteroid belt be more plentiful than the overworld? Basically, the way that works is that if we have it at our disposal, On the overworld, you basically have to go and harvest it all the time. But if we actually have dirt at our disposal all the time, then it's a lot easier to access, which is very, very nice indeed. So let's get this row going. Here we go. Okay, and whoops, don't want that wheat. Alright, here we go. Let's keep 38 seeds because we have it. Expand this row. We actually have some more dirt, don't we? Or did we? We have some dirt that doesn't have any seeds on it. That's good. We don't actually need this anymore. We do need that to be done. There we go. That's good. Okay, now let's do this. And let's do that. And here we are. Alright. Alright. This is coming along nicely. Grab this diamond block. And we have now got a fifth row expanded. It's even better. Got a 5th row expanded. And now that should be good to go. We could bone meal it, but we could just go back inside because we have... How much wheat do we have? That's the first question. We should actually shorten the timers on these things. They seem to be taking a long time. But there's nothing in there. Aha, here's more wheat. Here's nothing. Here is nothing. Here is nothing. Let's actually put a cobble at the end here so we don't walk into the void very often. There we go. Okay. That's good. So, this is looking good. We have over a stack of wheat. We'll keep the extra seeds so that we can expand the farm quicker. We'll keep a stack of seeds in stock. That's the idea. So, here we are. Let's see. Livestream says, might need the turtle to check the space of the output chests before they run. You mean the wheat farm turtle? That would be... check the space of the output chests. Well, they could always... They have their own internal buffer, right? So we could always have them rely on that quite a bit. Okay. Wheat. Okay. Let's throw the extra wheat in here. Let's not throw the seeds in there. Wheat. Wheat. Nice. Okay, dirt is on the way. Dirt is on the way. That's like the phrase, help is on the way, but it's dirt. So dirt is on the way. Buckets are on the way as well. Buckets like this. Buckets, loads of them. Loads of them. One more. And then we have a full inventory. And then we have 4 more buckets to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Okay, now, time to do something with this turtle over here. So, we have modems. Good. We have wire. Do we? Do we? We need wire. Modem. We do have wire. Aha! Networking cable. Whoops. Wired modems. What do we have here? We need a computer. Item transporter. Let's get this set up to our... Wait a minute. This turtle, crucible filler, doesn't actually take items from anything. Can you actually use modems to put items into a turtle from another computer? Or is that not really a thing that can be done? That would be the first question. And then the second question would be, how do we actually solve this? But we've got 7 dirt. 7 dirt is good. So, expand the farm a little bit more, and see what we can do from there. This is actually, oh wow. It's been actually, our race to get this expanded, it's been about an hour, pretty close to an hour. And we've got basically half the farm expanded, but when you consider that it's expanding, basically tripling the farm size, that's quite significant. We have half of the tripling done, so I don't know how you do the math on that one. But yeah, half of the tripling is done. So that is that. So, Lupsani says turtles are not plethora inventories. Okay, so we can't actually use the turtle. Okay. So we're basically gonna have to reprogram this a little bit. Terminate, let's see. Edit, what do we have? Directory. Wait. Edit startup? Oh wow, okay. This should be renamed to Crucible Filler. Okay, rename startup to Crucible Filler. We actually wrote our program and then move Crucible Filler to startup. Crucible Filler startup. We actually renamed our program. Startup is what we did. So now it is the proper. Now we actually have a program called Crucible Filler. That's good. Okay, so we will need a chest, and we will need to put that chest above the turtle. We are getting this thing wired up to the cobble. That is the idea right now. So chest, please. 2 wood, please. 1, 2. And these things, I've not yet actually restarted these things. That might be helpful to do, but at the moment, I'm just gonna leave them. Livestream says, but the turtle should be easily modifiable to pull from a chest. That is the idea. We shall see how easily it happens, but at the moment, we've got a chest. We've got a chest indeed. This is a chest, and this chest goes on top of the turtle. Done. Okay, let's restart this guy. Let's let him do his thing while we are actually filling this, and then we'll see. So, we need to go back behind this, through the wall. Okay. And that would be over here. Yes, okay. Oh. If we put stuff here, it might stop our chest from opening. That would be not ideal. How do we want to wire this to make it accessible? Well, I guess we just have to do it. So, let's just go and put a modem down here. Modem, please! And networking cable goes... We're gonna have to connect it to here. That's that. That's that. Now, we want to make this path navigatable. So I guess we'll bring it along the roof like that. And then we will go and bring it down like that. There we go. Alright, so that is now connected. Chest 25 connected to network. Nice. Okay. Now, we need actually a computer. This guy does stuff, I think, right? What is he doing? Transporting items. Must be from that cobble gen out there. Okay, so computer is in order. Let's get that going. Where would we have a computer? We would have some gold over here. No, we won't. We have some gold over here. Gold, please. 7 gold. That'd be 4. 7 gold. Alright, that's good. And here we are. Okay. Crafting table. We have loads of crafting tables around everywhere. In case we ever lose track of one, we even have one in our inventory, which is nice. Here we go. Advanced computer. Nice. Okay, that's good. Advanced computer goes here. Actually, it has to be by the modem, doesn't it? Wait. We can put it facing that way inside, can't we? That would be interesting. Let's do that here. Okay. Or actually, I'm trying to think where's the best way for it to look fancy. And perhaps this way, we can't really see it on this side, but it could be neat on this side. Yeah, we can't, with that chest there, we can't really see it. So, never mind, let's put it on this side. Keep things boring. Although, wait, we could actually, if we wanted to, because we could put the computer in here, up above the chest there. That would be interesting. That would be a good place to put it, so let's do that. And fill this wall back in. Tin wall block. Alright. There we go. Keeps it out of the way for our other things as well if we want anything there. Advanced computer. Nice. Okay. Now that that is that, let's install the item transporter on this. And that should be fairly simple. So, exit. Let's check the screenshot directory. And grab the item transporter. Open folder. and screenshots. Where would be item transporter? What's the code for that? Is that, this is this. This screenshot has it right here. Let's go and do, paste bin get, and the code is VZ capital M S Q capital F H H. And let's call it item transporter. And you guys can download this yourselves if you would like to do that as well. Okay, we have item transporter. Nice. Okay, move it into the startup folder. And that should be good. Startup slash item transporter. Okay, directory. Nice. Startup. Okay, yes, of course, we need to program which chest is which. So this guy is looking for, this would be the output chest, and the other would be the input chest. So basically this modem over here, and we will find out if it crashed anything. But this modem over here is chest 20 is the input. 20 is the input, and 25 is the output. Okay, edit, item transporter, source name 20 is the input, and 20 what? 25. Yes, 25 is the output. Save. Exit. Restart. Transporting items. Nice, we should see this chest is filling up, and it should actually fill up very nicely because it's... Whoa, that was fast. This turtle's not actually taking from it yet, so that's the second step. So the first step is that, and that would be that. Now let's just make sure that we didn't crash the program or anything crazy like that. It took half of this chest straight off the bat, but that is okay because it won't be doing that on a regular basis. Now it goes into here, this modem here heads into this turtle, this computer here. And it still says transporting items, so that is good, it has not crashed. That's a good sign. That is a good sign indeed. So, now we actually have the cobble being moved from this central chest into this chest over here. Now that it is doing that, now we can take it from this chest over here and put it into this turtle. So let's modify the turtle very quickly. Terminate. Edit. Startup slash crucible filler. Okay, this would be a simple well true do. Turtle.select, turtle.drop down. That is all that we have this turtle doing right now. So, it selects the slot in its own inventory. It says, is the other computer okay? It's moving to the same chest. To the same chest. Which other computer are you referring to? That would be... This one's okay. The same chest moving to... Oh, yes. Moving to... That would be this one. And it is alright. So far. It may be on a delay right now. So once it gets off of the sleep delay, we'll see if it actually is still working. But for now, it's running fine. That's good. So, we're gonna need... It's currently selecting its own internal inventory slot. Wait, we can have it... if you have it grabbed from a chest, it grabs into the currently selected slot, doesn't it? Wait, we're having it go... Here, I think the easiest way to do this, we're having it basically, it selects this slot, tries to drop down. It selects that slot, tries to drop down. It selects that slot, tries to drop down, that kind of thing. So what if it selected this slot, tried to grab from the chest into here, and then tries to drop down, and just keeps doing that? That might be actually a good way to do it. If that works, it would be a very simple modification. Turtle dot What was it? I think it was suck up, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, there we go. Save. Let's see. Exit. Restart. Ah! Nice! Oh, and apparently it looks like it fills all the slots. So apparently it doesn't need anything fancy. It doesn't need to run that every single time. But that's okay. It'll do that. It'll be fine. Okay, so nice. This is good. So the turtle now has infinite cobblestone, which means we now have infinite lava that does not have to be refilled. Which is nice. It's going to keep running off of this, which has not crashed yet. Which is good. Now, it's a little difficult to tell. This chest is filled by so many different places. Oh yeah, it's actually not been filled again yet. So we'll see once it starts being filled. There's a chest here. That would be what this thing is grabbing from. So we'll wait until it starts grabbing from here. What about over here? This chest is still full. So basically these are on a sleep timer, I think. That seems to be the issue, is the sleep timer. So we'll see once it actually comes off of the sleep timer. This chest should be largely empty. And this chest should be largely empty as well if things worked. That's the idea. That is the idea. And what we have at the moment is we have a working cobble thing. What is the delay on this? That's the question, because this has not actually refilled the slots yet. Actually, it doesn't really matter because this is very, very slow. So that's fine. Livestream says, your turtle is pulling items and then selecting slots. It's fine, just a bit messy. Okay, I think... Was it? I thought it was the other way around. Let's see. Turtle, where is that? Oh, it's over here. Duh, okay. Where we were. Go back to where we were. Okay, let's see. Edit. Startup / crucible filler. It's select... Oh. Yeah, okay. That is true. Yeah, we'll leave it. Okay, so yeah, so it's selecting items and then it's pulling items, then selecting slots. Okay, that's basically what it's doing, apparently. So this should get refilled. We should see, I think it was 500 seconds, so that might be like 5 minutes or so, if that's the case. And more buckets, please. Don't need any more fluid pipe, because we keep running out of space. We're trying to do some things. We ran out of space. Let's put the fluid pipe away. And we have some seeds. We have some cow bait as well. We have an advanced turtle. We have some redstone. What don't we need? We don't need extra cobble. Actually, we can put the extra cobble in here because it doesn't have a full chest yet. There we go. We have not 16 slots in our inventory, but we have quite a few. There we go. 15, 14 actually, apparently. Here we go. Nice. That is that. 1, 2. This is that, like that. Oops. I think I just threw in some wire. Let's just check that. No, apparently not. Okay. That's interesting. Alright, Loops, getting tongue-tied again. Loopsany says, is the Crucible running on plutonium? It is, I believe that is plutonium. It is the fastest melting thing that exists in the game, basically. So that is nice. So we'll have to keep an eye on that chest, see if it will actually work and the program won't crash. That's the first thing to find out. Second thing to find out is that we probably should have grabbed our dirt while we were there. I think we had dirt in the place over here. And we'll see. Nope, wrong chest. No, we didn't. Okay. Okay, back down we go. Expanding the farm we go. Here we go. Okay, yes, this is this. Let's expand this actually this way. And, oh, and the chisel could be very nice here. Could make this look very, very good indeed. Okay, build that up a little bit. Okay, so how much are these guys done while we're gone? Wheat does take a fair amount of time to grow. Nothing. 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 Oh wait, there's wheat. Nice, okay, that's good. A little bit of wheat here, and a little bit of nothing there. Alright. So, we don't have any dirt, do we? No, we don't. Okay, so basically we're waiting for the farm to grow at the moment. So, bone meal time! Bone meal time! Lupsani says... Whoops, I just realized I can't actually see... Oh, I just realized, sorry about that. The game is actually still not in full screen mode. There we go. Now you can see that. Lupsani says... I think I can see the plutonium, and I think I remember you placing it now. Yeah, I think it was plutonium that we have there. Lupsani says, does the crucible turtle sleep? It could do with a long sleep when it fails to push items. I don't know, does it? That's a good question. Gonna have to check that. First, gonna have to grow the farm, and then gonna have to check on the sleep of the turtle. Yeah, it could actually do with a long sleep because it doesn't get used very often. So it doesn't really need, and it has to wait for the crucible to melt, so it's fairly slow when it does get used. So it's okay to run with a very long delay. That's the idea. That is the idea indeed. And here we go, we're expanding some more. Bone meal, bone meal, bone meal. Bone meal, bone meal, bone meal. Seems like we've seen this before. Seems like this is a familiar theme today, is some bone meal. Actually, bone meal, they should have colored bone meal, because then you could have actually a theme with your bone meal. It could be, you know, like... This is white bone meal themed, we could have red bone meal themed, we could have different things. You know, there's red dye, but there's not red bone meal. It's not quite the same thing. Not quite the same thing, unfortunately. Sadly, not everything is alike to each other. Alright, whoops! See, these things are like a death trap for the farm, because we fall in there, then we jump out, and we go pretty high in the air and land on the crops and break the farmland. So that is not very good. So basically, we're gonna have to, we don't have any lily pads, and so we're gonna have to find some way of dealing with those water places. Although we do have glowstone, so if we just aim our landing properly, then we don't have to worry about it too much. We do have 54 extra bone meal, so I think we'll go, and since we have that on us right now, let's just go and do an extra row here, and that should be good. Alright. Bone meal, bone meal, bone meal. We should come up with a bone meal song that is slightly better sung than that. First step, come up with a song. Second step, sing it better than that. But once these guys get back, then we should have a bunch more stuff here. There's one guy that still hasn't gone yet, but that is okay. The reason these guys have a very long delay is because basically when they're waiting for wheat, they can only tell if this one's grown. They can't tell if the other ones have grown, so we give them a long delay to give them extra time for the other things to grow. Because they're slightly random in terms of how wheat and all that grows. Slightly random. So that's the idea. Oh, that guy's off now. And we need some more. So let's grab more bone meal on the way out. And we shall also get some more dirt going. Alright. Here we are. Bone meal, please. That'll be this. 1, 2, 3 stacks. Let's go for 4. Okay, this is actually starting to struggle to keep up now. So this is interesting. So this is where we might have to expand our farm a little bit there. But at the moment we're okay. So we have the bone meal. We need to put this in here. Input chest. Wheat. Wheat. Extra seeds. We'll keep a stack. We'll have some dirt coming very quickly. So, yes, we have... Oh, this chest was full. We've used 40 cobblestone already. That is crazy. Whoa! Oxygen setup is invalid. Wait a minute. Can't even... Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. In case you guys were wondering and watching and thinking, how long until he notices his oxygen is almost gone? I actually have a experimental lighting setup. I have a plastic bag in front of my lamp, and it's big enough, it is blocking that corner of the screen, so I can't even see it. So that is a bit of a thing. Have to actually look over at the OBS preview to see if we have enough oxygen. But, okay. Oh, we have extra seeds in here. Actually, that's interesting. We could jumpstart this a bit. We don't want to use too many extra seeds, because we want to keep a bit. We don't want to waste, we don't want to accidentally run out completely. That wouldn't be very good. But we'll keep some seeds, and we'll throw the rest of them into here. There we go. All right. More dirt on the way. We were going to check on the programs. That's right. Oh, hang on. Click on the night light function that's coming on right now, very inconveniently. But basically, okay, what do we have here? Yes, so that transfer program was still running. This transfer program is still running, and this chest was full. So it did get filled back up. It's had a whole bunch of stacks removed already, but it was full. Oh yeah, some of those stacks are not all from the lava gen. Some of them are from these things over here too. So okay, so this is good. So that came out of here. This is already full again because those turtles are really fast at mining. Lieutenant stays. Oh yeah. Does the crucible turtle sleep? I forgot about that. Okay, let's check that. Oh, now we're completely stuck in a corner. Okay, let's get out of the corner and then check that. It looks like our two programs do not conflict with each other, so that's good. Let's see. Terminate. Edit. Startup / crucible filler. A 10-second sleep. That's because it cycles through its inventory. So, cycles through the inventory, then sleeps for 10 seconds. So if it can't push items, that sounds a little complicated for right now. I think we might fix that next time if we think of it. That sounds kind of complicated for right now. Lieutenant stays. Plethora block scanner / sensor will allow the turtles to look at the whole farm or a larger part of it. They should be able to figure out if more of the farm is ready to harvest. Ooh, that's interesting. I believe that the block scanner is craftable. Okay. There's actually pretty much everything would be craftable with the scripts that you made for changing the recipes for things. I still have to install that. But once I do, that would be very good. Speaking of time, which we weren't exactly speaking of, but speaking of time, I've actually been working on, if you want to know where the tech channel's at, I've been working on editing a video now, so it's recorded, it's, you know, just about good to go. Editing, apparently there must be a more efficient way to do it, because it's taking so long. It was supposed to be like a 10-minute video, and the footage came out at an hour 20, and I went through and cut out all the dead airspace, and it went down from an hour 20 down to about, like, 50. So trying to cut it down from 50 down to 10, maybe 15 is acceptable. Or was it 50, or was it, I think it's 30 now. So trying to cut it from 30 down to 10. Yeah, there's got to be a more efficient way to edit. But that is taking a fairly long amount of time to do all that. So, but that's basically an update on where the tech channel is. There's a thing in progress, and could have been recorded much better, much more time efficiently. But yeah, we're off to a good start though. That's good. Actually, I just saw that water going off the edge, and I'm wondering, should we actually send a water stream off the edge? Deliberately. You know what? What if we do that? That would be our fallback plan for if we fall back off the base. That would be actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, maybe we should send water down like that. So let's go ahead and first finish expanding this, and then we'll do that. Put one on each corner of the base. The idea is that you can land in a water stream. So if we happen to land like close enough to one, then we should be good to go to recover from falling off the base. That's the idea. That is the idea indeed. So we'll see how that goes. Turn this into farmland. Grab a few buckets of water and fix that so that hopefully it works. Of course, how far are we up? Ooh. We're only on Y level 54. I thought we were on Y level like 150 or something. 150 would give us a lot of room to go and find the water stream. 50 means we have to make sure we move fast enough to catch it before we fall into the void, because I don't believe that water goes into the void. So that is not ideal. Oh yes, we need some bone meal here. There we go. That's another row ready to harvest. These rows are good to go. Oh, we've got some more here. That's nice. Got some more here. Okay. This is almost to the point where it's self-sustaining. It has to be basically, it has to have grown far enough that it's worth... Whoa, okay! Just broke that. Yeah, let's see. Seeds, please. There we go. Okay. It has to, once the farm is expanded far enough, then we can afford to wait quite a while in between harvests, because when it does harvest, it'll give us so much stuff. But at the moment, we're just basically waiting. Okay, so let's expand the seeds. Then we'll have another row ready to expand, which is good. And especially since we're working over here right at the edge of space, it would be a wise idea to have a fallback plan if we fall back off the base. So let's get that going soon, but we can expand this row now. That's good. Diamond hoe. And this is a diamond block space over here. There we go. Alright. Another row ready to go. Alright. So, yes, water. Buckets, please. 3 buckets of water. And should we actually... Does water block oxygen? It should, because we could just dig a hole through here and just have this water pool go all the way down to the void. That's possible. Livestream says, scripts help, I hear. Yeah, scripts are nice, indeed. Livestream says, water blocks explosion damage too, so it could protect the base too. Oh, yes, that is a good point. That is a good point indeed. Let's start with this. Here we are. Start with that, bring it out here. And let's, okay, here's a corner. Like this. There we go. There we go, that's a stream of water. Let's see how far that goes, but let's grab, not that, let's grab this, and go to the other corner. And see... Hopefully a meteor can't hit a water source block and remove it, because that wouldn't be ideal. But, okay, that goes actually pretty far down. So that's good. It looks like it's going all the way to the Y level 0. So that would be nice. That would be nice indeed. So this is about ready to be harvested, but that end of the row is not. So let's get this bone meal here, this row, and then head back up with our extra, like, stuff that we got from this. Put it into the farm thing for dirt. So basically the dirt at the moment is to expand the wheat farm, and then once we're done that, then we can use the extra dirt to make the other things that we need to get back to sorting our metals so that we can get diamond going a lot cheaper. That's the idea. And here we go, landed on this so we don't actually break any crops. And that is that. There we go. Nice indeed. Now I can see these rows are almost done, so it won't take a lot of time to do these. So let's just get that done here. There we go. Alrighty. We have some stuff on the way. Wheat is on the way. Wheat is on the way! This would be some more 24 more, specifically. And this would be on the way as well, so this is going well. Okay. Time to get more dirt, more wheat, more dirt, more wheat. That's basically how these things go. Basically how these things go. Alright. Oh. And our program still hasn't crashed? Nope, still hasn't crashed. That is good. That's a good sign indeed. And this lava is full again, which is a very, very good sign indeed as well. Alright, here we are with the extra wheat and seeds. And there's seeds there. We're going to keep a stack so that we can expand the farm much quicker. And this is good. How much dirt do we have? No dirt yet. Okay. Well, that is not ideal. But we will need more obsidian, that is for sure. So let's grab some 13? Aren't we supposed to have 16 buckets? Wait, 2 for water. 13 here. Are 2 of them still, like, stuck somewhere? Or I thought we had 16 buckets here. Okay. Anyway, we have 13 apparently. Is it because our inventory fills up and then they go flying? Is that? Yep, there we go. Flying buckets. Okay. Alright. No worries, no worries. We might have to replenish that sooner or later. But hopefully later than sooner, because at the moment, all we need to do is check on our 4 dirt. Nice. Okay. That's not exactly what we were hoping for. 4 dirt is better than none, but it is not as good as a lot. But, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha. Okay. It's auto jump on. It's like repeatedly, I just keep jumping off of things without even trying to jump off of the edge of the water pool. So maybe that's... Oh, maybe that's coming out of the swim. Maybe that's what it is. Alright. Here we are. Nice. Okay. Now, we should have a lot more wheat ready already, which is nice. Oh yeah, we were going to put water buckets at the other corners of the base. That's true. We should probably do that. Here's some more wheat, though. More seeds. More wheat, more seeds. Nice. Okay. And the water buckets go at the other end of the base. So let's grab 2 of those. Alright. We can hear in this part of the base because we don't have our oxygen, we don't have our frequency module, so we can't hear in any parts that don't have oxygen. We can hear where it does, but yeah, that's kind of the thing that happens. Okay, so in here, 19 seeds, 47 wheat, that's off to a good start. So the water should go out there, probably, would be the safest place for it. Actually, we could even... You know what we could do? Seeing as, like you're saying, water blocks explosion damage, this looks like it's getting fairly exploded, so we should really go and like place water here, for example. That didn't spread out in all directions. Why isn't it spreading in all directions? Hello? It's supposed to spread in all directions, isn't it? It's spreading towards the nearest fall area. That's actually a pretty close fall area. Okay. So if we put it up on a cobblestone block, now it spreads in all directions. Okay, that's good. That is good. Well, sort of in all directions. It's up pretty high to do that, though. Okay, so that goes down there. Now we want another bucket over here in this corner over here. That would be this way. there. Nope. Let's put it here. Nope, that's supposed to go in 2 directions. So, okay, how does water physics work? There we go. Now it's in 2 directions. It seems to go to the nearest side. So if you have 2 sides close by, then you're good to go. It didn't actually fill in this whole area, though. Now, we do have a bit of a death trap here, though. It was supposed to protect us from dying, but it's actually a bit of a death trap. Whoops! Apparently that was a half slab. Whoa, okay, so the water actually is very helpful. Yeah, apparently that was a half slab. That's a stair. Okay, yeah, the water is very helpful, but if we happen to find ourselves stuck in it, it wants to push us off the edge. But actually, if it does, then we'll be in a water spout. So I don't know, what do you guys think? Is this a death trap or is it a helpful protection against death? That is the first idea. Also, do you guys know how to use this astrominer? Because that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Astrominer base we have here. I don't really know what to do with such a thing, but we have one, so we could do something with it. So let's just go and put some cobble, put some water. There we go. Okay. Whoa, that didn't work very well. Well, actually, that created 2 streams, which is neat. But it would be nice if it would actually extend the way it's supposed to. Like, actually filling in the area. That would help. Let's see. Is it because it's not symmetrical? That might be. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So let's see now. Nope, that didn't work. Let's fill this in then. So why did the other side work? This side didn't. That's splitting into 2 water streams, and this is actually filling in an area. Wait, it's because there's no gap here, and there is a gap on this side. That's it. Let's see about that. Let's go and break that. Fill this in. And now it works, but it only does a 2 block wide instead of that side did a 3 block wide, so not sure why. Not sure why that is. Lip setting says water blocks explosion damage. I already said that. Never mind. Never mind, I already read that. Yeah, what does this astrominer do? Astrominer base. That would be interesting to try. Because that could be helpful for something. And this is the perfect place for it outside the front here. So that's an idea. We could get to that pretty soon if we wanted to. But let's see now. Regen some health. Or hunger, rather. Whoops. And there we go, a little more saturation. Nice, okay. Alright, let's see. Whoa, the saturation went down already. That was quick. Okay, so basically, let's check for our wheat. Let's restock these. Let's check into the astrominer a little bit. A little bit of wheat. A little bit of nothing over here. Okay, well then, that pretty much settles that. Okay, so that is good. So basically, we're making progress. Did we have any more dirt cooking upstairs? We might have. Might have had more dirt. Let's not fall off. Let's try. See. The cobble gen is working right now, which is good. Okay, here would be 5 dirt. That's not really worth going back for. We'll just wait until the farm has done its thing. But let's check on the astrominer. How does that work? So let's go in here where we have oxygen, so we won't die. That's the first step. And then the second step is basically, are these things, okay, these are actually full, so that's fine. That's good. Okay, yeah, let's see. Let's go and do this. Exit full screen and do a quick Google search for an astrominer. Let's see now. Computercraft wiki. Alright. Astro Miner is not showing up in the suggestions. Oh, there we go. Astro Miner is a new vehicle. Obtaining requires an Orion drive. Schematic for the Astro Miner is a possible treasure item in a Mars dimension. We already have schematics though, I think. Building the Orion drives requires samples of ore from every dimension, including asteroids? Whoa. Okay. What do we have? Crafting. That's how to craft it. What does it do? Usage. The Astro Miner is an automatic mining vehicle which moves around, making tunnels and mining up everything it finds, and brings it all back to a base station where it docks. It is not player rideable. Okay, so don't try to climb inside it. That's good to know. Good to know. Okay, so not player rideable. Except there are other mods which allow you to put a saddle on anything. Okay. The Astro Miner is the ultimate automatic mining system in Minecraft. Whoops, sorry. Bumping the mouse pad. Not sure if you heard that. I'm just gonna put this in the chat. You guys can check it out if you would like. There we go. Okay. Back to reading things. Okay, so basically it has similarities with the Railcraft tunnel bore, but it doesn't need rails. It's a lot smarter and more flexible, and it returns to its base to unload itself. Oh, nice. Computercraft mining turtle, but you don't need to program it. Okay. A buildcraft quarry, but it is fully mobile and also lag-free. That is nice. Okay, so it's similarities with those things. Additional advantages are that it looks good, works in space, optimized for mining asteroids. I'm trying to basically figure out where do we place this thing to make it run properly. That's the idea. An Astro Miner. Okay, so let's see. Assembling the base. You'll require 8 Astro Miner base blocks and an Astro Miner. Okay, so do we not have an Astro Miner? Place down the 8 Astro Miner base blocks. Yeah, we already built that. Okay. To get the blocks it has mined. Okay, so to get the blocks it has mined, the Astro Miner base works like a chest. You can open it and see the items in it. Ooh. Okay. Astro Miner base works like a chest. Blocks can be extracted from the Astro Miner base using hoppers, or any type of item pipe or duct. Okay. So use hoppers on the base, and it works like a chest. Breaking the Astro Miner base will drop all the items, okay, like a chest, yep, and breaking the Astro Miner will drop any items it currently contains, but that's not the best plan because then it will forget its route. Okay. Yeah, so basically... Oh, it has a special mining AI for the asteroids dimension. It knows how to go find the asteroids and mine out only their cores. Whoa, okay. That's interesting. Okay then. Has mineable blocks. It can mine any regular ores or blocks found in the map, including obsidian. But... okay. Oh, and it does, like, Silk Touch. Oh, that might be worth using in the overworld to get, like, things. Something. Okay. So this is, like, our own Silk Touch little deal with the Astro Miner. That's nice. To protect from accidental damage, it won't mine certain protected blocks, which are only found in player bases or underground dungeons. Okay, so protected blocks. So Astro Miners will mine anything except for chests, any type of machinery from any mod, tracks, sign, farmland, growing crops, beacon, mob spawner, mossy cobblestone, stone brick, or end portal blocks. Okay. So this is interesting. So basically, Okay, so examples of machinery in the vanilla game are piston, furnace, redstone wire, hopper, dispenser, comparator, note block. Okay, so it looks like... okay, so when the astrominer encounters these protected blocks, it returns to its base and will try mining elsewhere. If the protected blocks are in the astrominer's... By the way, I'm reading this on the Galacticraft wiki if I didn't say that already. If the protected blocks are in the astrominer's main outward path, from its base, then the player will need to fix that. If the protected... Oh, so it has a outward path. Okay. If the protected blocks are in the astrominer's return path back to its base, then it will stop. And then you'll be alerted in chat. Okay. Interesting, so it has a pathway it follows, because I was thinking, oh dear, if it mines obsidian, it'll just mine through our entire base, but no, it won't. It goes in the direction that you send it, it looks like. Okay. Use at your own risk. This will destroy blocks, but only in the direction that it's facing. Okay, the astrominer base is facing. The astrominer has not been tested with other mods. It should be okay with most things, though. Okay. Won't break any block that looks like machinery or chests. Okay. Astrominer will only move and operate if the chunk is loaded and entities are active in that chunk. Oh, okay. It is the same behavior for a minecart in the vanilla game and the machines in most other mods. Okay. So basically, so it needs to be in a chunk-loaded area, so you can't just have it go off randomly. Okay, and basically that seems like about it. It doesn't function very well at deep levels underground, like below Y15, as it will frequently encounter bedrock and return to base. Okay, interesting. If you break the astrominer base while it has an astrominer, the astrominer will eventually come back to the base location and stop there, with a message in chat about its base being destroyed. Okay, that's good, so you won't lose track of it by accident. Okay, so basically, sounds like we can go and set this thing up if we have what it takes to craft it. That would be interesting. We do have a couple of things to work out with it, though. Basically... Okay, so let's see if we have the recipe first. That is the first question. First question is recipe. Second question is which direction. So let's check on the recipe first, because that would preclude any sort of thing. So where would be the recipes? That would be downstairs. We have a lot, actually, of things in here. Okay, recipes, please. Astrominer. Aha, we already have the recipe grid for it. Let's see. Astro miner. Whoops. Just dropped my earphones. Okay. So, let's see. Cheeseburger! Oh, astronauts love cheeseburgers. Wait, how do you make a cheeseburger? That would be cheese slice. Oh, block of cheese. I think that's on the moon, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like a moon ore. Okay, so cheeseburger, if we could get that, they fill so much health. That's 7 hunger bars. And 14 saturation. Okay, that is nice. That is nice. But basically, this is the schematic, this is the astrominer base, which we already have. This would be the astrominer, I guess. Yes, it is. Okay, astrominer. Orion drive. We have the ability to make heavy-duty plates. We have advanced wafers, we have chests. Steel pole. Beam core, how do you make that? Compressed iron, redstone, and glass. Okay, that's fairly easy to make. What about the Orion drive, though? Gold, coal. We have that. Lapis, diamond, redstones. We have all those things. The middle is a beam core, which we have that, so the top 2/3 we can make. Cheese ore we don't have. Desh ore. Do we have any? We have a little bit of desh. Do we have the ore? And what about ilmenite ore? Oh, that's got to be an asteroid thing. But do we have any? It's got to be pretty rare because I don't recall if we have any ilmenite. But desh ore, so we can't craft either of these ores. So basically, we can't make an astro miner until we actually go somewhere. We would like to have something else though. Are they? They have all the same. Yeah, they have all the same. If we could get a moon buggy, that would be really, really nice. But it doesn't look like we have. We don't have a moon buggy schematic here. So okay, well, so much for the astro miner. That appears to be that. So unless we have some stuff floating around in here, we do not have stuff floating around in here that's helpful. So okay. So, whoops, hang on. Back down to the farm. Back to the farm, back to the farm, back to the farm, and we're gonna have what? We're gonna have, oh, a little bit more. Wheat. Okay, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Okay, so this actually, if we're gonna expand this wheat farm, it's gonna be quite a bit to do. Actually, we're getting close, come to think of it. This is actually a good AFK thing to do once it's actually fully expanded. So if we can get it finished expanding, what do you guys think we should do while we're waiting for it? That is the big question. Because we have a lot of options. Apparently Astro Miner is not one of them though. So that's a little bit not as good. But we do have quite a number of options. Oh, should we actually just set up a simple turtle to go forward and bone meal the whole thing? That might be an idea. Let's see, dirt, 5 dirt, that's good. Wheat, and extra seeds. Okay, so, wait, can you compost bone meal? No, you can only craft bone meal. Is there anything easier to compost? Anything at all? Let's see, compost, silkworm, string, lily pad, pork chop seeds, jack-o'-lantern, cactus, beef, tulip, beetroot, nothing. These all seem to be farm things. They're farm things, but anything easier than that. Potato, grass, mushroom, baked potato, silkworms, apple, wood chippings, rotten flesh, egg, pork chops, bread, birch seeds, mushrooms, melons, saplings, sugar canes, vines. Okay, so not a lot, like nothing else that's particularly easy to get. That's the issue. Let's see how we are for excess saplings. No excess saplings yet. Okay. Well, we're gonna come along. So, okay, we could actually bone meal this pretty easily, I think. All we have to do is... The thing is, the turtles will be overlapping. You know what we need to do, actually, is we should really build up these walls, shouldn't we? That might be smart. Build up the walls. And then we can AFK this properly and not worry about a meteor getting off trajectory or something. And do they fall directly from the sky, or do they fall and on an angle? Because then it would hit here, blow up part of the farm, and then we'd lose our turtles into the void. That wouldn't be good. We'll see. But we should build up the walls. That would be good. And the way to do that is with grass. Not grass? No, not grass. No grass on the walls, please. The way to do that is with glass. There we go. That makes slightly more sense. Oh, and we have another row. Oh, nice. Okay, a row here. 1, 2. And this would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And grab some diamond block. Oh, seed. And diamond block goes here. And that's that. Okay, so for expanding the farm, what do we have left to do? We have 3... No, we don't. We have 2 rows left. Okay, we're like nearly there with the expansion of the farm. Nearly there indeed. This is going to be very nice. Once it is complete. Once it is complete. So in the meantime, what do we do for glass for the walls? Now, this wall we may want to expand. So I don't know, do we want to put all this energy into blast-proof glass on that wall? Just to expand it in the future? Or what? Let's see. Glass. Haha. Nope. Vacuum. Vacuum. There we go. Spell it properly, please. Okay, so we've got vacuum glass clear. We've got vacuum glass strong as well. It's over here. The recipe for that, there's 2 recipes for strong vacuum glass. And those recipes are basically, the first one is with glass blocks and compressed tin. And the second is with strong vacuum glass and tin wall blocks. So what is the difference between these glass things? That's the question, because there's like, you use one to make the other, so that doesn't make much sense. But okay, so if we have a lot of aluminum and glass, then we'll be good to make a lot of strong vacuum glass. It would be explosion resistant, which is nice. Do we need that though? We might be able to make do with just regular vacuum glass. Let's see, clear. What do we have? Ooh, just basic aluminum with regular glass. Okay, so what if we do that? If we have enough aluminum while we're waiting for this farm, that might be a wise idea. We'll have to see. But at the moment, we shall expand this. Yeah, we should we get a turtle? We should probably get a turtle to do the bone meal for us. That would be good. So, turtle, advanced computer, what is this thing? Advanced turtle, rather. This guy does what? He does terminate. Not sure what that is. Directory, okay, edit, wait. Directory startup. Wooden barrel. Oh, yes, this was the wooden barrel guy. Which he doesn't need to be anymore. Because that was the original version before we got it fully worked out. So, delete, startup, done. Okay, now, what do we have here? This is now a turtle. It is still a turtle. This turtle will go over here. And we will expand this lightly. I'm just wondering if there's a good way to do this, because if we expand it out that way, I think we're going to need to move these in a little bit, actually. So if we expand it out that way, then we're at risk of meteors. So if we go this way, harvest that, take this diamond block, and put it 1 block in. Then we can use this for our turtle. So our harvesting turtle should stop here. Our bone meal turtle, we might get a traffic jam, but hopefully not. Our bone mealing turtle will go right about here. Let's go left. Okay. So this guy needs a lot of fuel, that's for sure. And then we're gonna have him do the bone mealing. So if we can, we'll set their timers offset from each other. That's the idea. Oh, the simplest way to do that is to give them the same timer length, but make this guy wait to start first. That's the idea. So, okay, so let's see then. This should be fairly easy to do. How are we going to create a bone mealing turtle? We're going to need lava. Yes, that's the first step. Lava. Okay. Here we are. Lava turtle, please. Where's the iron we need to make some more buckets? Because we're low on buckets. Low on buckets indeed. That would be 6 buckets. That is okay. Let's go for 6. Because we'll need to fill the obsidian thing back up. Because it's missing buckets for some reason. 13. So 3 more. 14, 15, 16. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There. Okay. And lava for the turtle. 6 buckets. There we go. 6,000 lava. And there we go. Okay, what do we have here? We have lava goes in this turtle, and next we have to program him. So, a simple matter of refueling first. Refuel. There we go. Nice, okay. 6,000 fuel. Now that we have that, now we can go ahead and move this guy forward a bit. Let's do that. Let's actually harvest the line first. And then let's test the bone meal. So we'll do this. We'll get this guy harvesting. Start with. We need to check the timers as well on this. So that's that. The timer on this is also edit startup / wheat harvest in align version 2. Timer is what? Here's the config. Timer is 90 seconds. Okay, I thought it was like 5 minutes, but it's actually 90 seconds. So that is okay. So we have this row is going to get harvested. So we'll need to do something very simple. We'll need to take this guy and edit startup / let's call it bone meal in a line. Done. Okay. Bone meal in a line. Give it some bone meal. It's not even selecting slot 1. Okay. Let's start with, hang on. Do a prompt. Turtle, select slot 1. Done. Okay, terminate. Head back into the program. Done. Okay. So, we're going to take some bone meal. We're going to take... Oh, actually, we don't even need to switch the slot because we're going to do that in the program. So, never mind. Okay. What we need to do here is we're going to fill its inventory with bone meal. We're going to have it... The other guy's waiting 90 seconds. So, we'll have this guy wait for... how long do you think it takes for this guy to travel? So, if it starts traveling immediately, it takes... Let's test that. Let's test that with the second row here. So let's bone meal this up, and then we will try timing this turtle and see how long he takes to travel. Then we'll know... We're going to basically set up a first timer to delay the start of the bone mealing turtle moving, and the second timer will do the actual waiting for the wheat to grow kind of thing. Wait, why is it waiting for the wheat to grow? Oh, okay, so the timer is to wait for the wheat to grow, is what this timer's for, but we don't need that timer if this guy is coming by. So all we need to do is... So if this guy comes by... Wait a second, hang on. There's a fundamental flaw in our plan here. There's an asteroid floating through the area. Hello. What's going on there? Okay. But basically there's a fundamental flaw. It's that bone mealing turtle will never reach here. So, okay then. With that being in mind... Never mind then. Okay, yeah, so I guess this is gonna have to be manual for the time being, because not sure how to compensate for that turtle won't be able to reach in here. That's kind of an issue. So let's just get that guy going, and we shall see what happens. So we'll bone meal this section up, and then we'll be good to go. Actually, this is growing pretty fast. We haven't been bone mealing this, but this row is actually very much grown already, which is nice indeed. Nice indeed, and we're out of bone meal because we put it all in this turtle. There we go. Alright. So I guess we'll bone meal this up, and then we'll do some vacuum glass stuff. If we can. If you guys think that might be a good idea. We shall see, we shall see, we shall see. And then next time, hopefully we'll have all of this done. And we'll be able to do something with the dirt and actually move on to the main progress of the main situation that we're trying to do. That's the question. Will we be able to do that next time, straight off the bat? That's the idea. Okay, so vacuum glass, that would be aluminum, and that would be inside the base. Okay, aluminum, where do we have that? We have silver and zinc. We have here silver and zinc. Aluminum, okay. A lot of aluminum, that's nice. Do we have any glass? Glass is a little harder to come by. Although if we could just connect stuff to this sand chest over here, then we could get some, like, infinite glass, basically. At the moment, it's not quite infinite. It's pretty fast. But it's not infinite. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some more glass going in there. So let's grab some sand, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good. Okay. 1, 2 and a half. And then 1, 2 and a half. Nice, okay. Glass is on the way. And this would be the crafting table. This would be, where is our aluminum? We have that there. We can split that. Like that. And glass, glass, glass. 4 stacks of glass. Okay, so how many is this? Let's make a stack. Let's make 2 stacks. Okay, that's about a stack. This would be about a second stack. Nice. Okay, 2 stacks is looking good. Actually, let's just do that. 2.5 stacks. That's good. All right. So we have vacuum glass, clear vacuum glass, and now that we have that, we shall, this is not the place, this is the upstairs. This is actually the strong, this is the explosion resistant glass. Downstairs, we don't need that, theoretically. So we'll just go ahead and use the regular vacuum glass that is clear, and we should be able to see lots of scenery, or rather, stars. There's not much scenery to be seen here, but there's stars, so that is nice. There's quite a large seal around this, so that is, aesthetically, that is a thing to be aware of. We can extend the obsidian pillar down. That would be the main corner of the base corner structure thing going on there. Oh, misplaced that one. Okay, okay, one more, a little bit more, a little bit farther, a little bit farther. Okay, nice. Okay, that's looking good. It almost looks like we don't even have glass here because of the clear nature of it. But let's see, once it's done, what does it look like? That's the first question. And actually the first question is, well, not the first question, but we don't really want to fall into the void while we're doing this. But, oh, we can actually walk along the cobblestone at 1.76 blocks per second. And we're good to go. We're placing glass down. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, that's a lot easier to break than the strong glass. Okay, this is really weird, because when we look at this, it looks as if there's nothing there. Like, it looks as if we could just fall into the void very easily, but we just hit into a wall. This is really, really weird. Oh, and I just broke the crops. Okay, well, that is okay, because the turtle's gonna come by and refill it. But yeah, okay, that is so weird. Let's, for now, the turtle will go back until it hits a block behind it. I'm guessing that... Do you guys know, does a partial block count as a full block for the turtles? Hopefully it does, because we shall just go ahead and replace this with vacuum glass. This is our fallback plan for if things go wrong. It's supposed to stop at the diamond, but if it doesn't stop at the diamond, it'll stop at the cobble. That's the idea. Okay. Okay. Here we are. We have very odd looking glass. You know what? It's almost nicer. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer the vacuum glass that we have upstairs or this vacuum glass? Because it's almost... I was thinking at first, like, oh, the tint on the strong glass is going to interfere with our vision, with our view of the scenery. But actually the tint, I wonder if that's even nicer than this, because this, it looks like there's nothing there. It looks like you're going to fall into the void, but then you don't. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it better with this clear glass for looks? Better with the strong glass upstairs for looks? That is the question. That is the question. We shall replace this window. Ep26 says, I think turtles only replace tall grass. Otherwise, the block has to be liquid or air. Turtles. Okay, so that's in answer to the question of do they run into the glass. I think turtles only replace tall grass. Okay, so they will go through a tall grass and turn it into nothing. Otherwise, the block has to be a liquid or air. So they won't go through anything unless it's a liquid or air. That would make sense. That would be good. Let's actually check that. We have a turtle right here. So let's save, exit. Let's actually move the program out of startup. Here we go. Bone meal in line. There we go. So now it won't run anything on startup. So let's go ahead and check this. Go back. Right, so it's not going back. So that's good. That is good indeed. This is so weird. I felt like I was going to fall into the void there, but nope, didn't fall in. Okay, so I wonder actually which is better. Should we keep the clear glass like that, or should we keep this side if we go and use our chisel to make it look nice? Because what does it look like? The only time we'd really see this from the outside is from this side if we can get to it, which has the reactor. So if we go to see from the reactor's perspective, what do we have? Also, we have a single dirt. Okay, well, that's a good start. 2 wheat. We want to keep the seeds for now. Let's see now. The saturation doesn't seem to fill any more than this. So, yeah, so the only time is if we're standing here. We'll see this here. And it actually looks pretty neat, I think. I don't know, what do you guys think? If we see, obviously we might want to change... We might want to change the whole cobble to, like, maybe that chisel version or something. But what do you think about this having, like, a block of solid rock down there below the glass? Or having a another window of a slightly clearer shade down there? Which one is better? That's the question. Although from down below we would be able to see the reactor, which is nice. So, I don't know. I'm not very good at the whole design thing, so that's kind of the thing. But, whoa! Oxygen setup is invalid! Whoops! Okay, totally missed that. Totally missed that again. That is kind of, something that needs to be kept track of pretty often, like all the time. Okay, grab this, grab this, grab this, put that on, there we go. It's really nice that we have an automatic filling system there. That is very, very helpful. We also have no healing because no food. There we go, fixed that. Okay, so yeah, so I don't know whether it's better. The other thing is that if we are looking from outside, if we're looking from outside at the main part of the base down here, and it's clear glass, we might accidentally jump off the reactor and land on the clear glass and try to fall into the void or something, because we forget that it's clear glass. Although, no, it looks like... Oh, wait a minute. It looks like you can actually land on clear glass. That's interesting. Is that true? Am I standing on clear glass right now? Huh. Okay. So, it seems like we're standing on clear glass. Okay then. So neat. So we could actually replace that wall with clear glass. That is possible. Although then this won't look like a basement. So, I don't know. There's possibilities we could do, but we don't really have to. But where's our wheat at? We need more dirt. We need more dirt, please. Lots more wheat here. Lots more wheat here. A little bit more wheat there. No more wheat there, and no more wheat there. Okay. Okay. Let's grab our chisel. Do we have our chisel yet? I thought we... Did we lose it when we died, or do we have it still? Because if we do, we can make this look nice. Let's see. Chisel. Ah! Eye chisel. Nice. Okay. Back out here. And what do we have here? We have a chest. We have a stack of wheat. 15 more. And almost a stack of seeds. Gonna get more dirt coming through there. And what do we need now? We need our eye chisel because we're gonna make this look nice. That's the idea. That's why it's called an eye chisel, because it's for ideas. Okay, this can go back away in here. And let's see what else. We can head down here and we can get this eye chisel. First of all, to chisel this cobble here, let's actually... Whoa, okay, what are we changing? Changing glowstone. Let's not change the glowstone, let's change the cobble. Change it into, what was it? The thing that we liked looks good. This? No. Yes? Does it? What is it? Is it this? It's that. It looks like... Okay. Is it this? Nope, that's with the dent in it. This. There's a lot of different designs. I think it might be this one, actually. But I thought it had less of a strong pattern on it. Ooh, that looks interesting. There's some interesting things we've got here. Okay. Yeah, there's like, whoa, okay. Lots of things here. Is it this? Ah, this is it. Embossed cobble. That is what we're looking for. What about this, though? There's this thing. Oh, wow, that's just a checkerboard pattern. Okay, never mind. Embossed cobble coming up if we actually do the column chisel thing. There we go. Aha. There we go. Right click. Nope. Left click. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, this is gonna look nice when we're done with it. That's good. Alright, this is a cobble place. Let's make the wall out of that, actually. So that would be a panel extending 10 blocks along the plane of the current side. Okay, so we'll do a 10 block extension thing here. So, okay, that's a lot of blocks done. Oh wow, that did all the way over to here? That's actually as far as we want to go with that thing. So let's do a 3x1 again. Chisel, 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 chisel. Oh, come on. Chisel, chisel. Nice, this is looking good. Looking good indeed. Looking good indeed. Alright, we now have a solid panel of stone. Now, the thing Livestream says, the bottom one has a lip by the looks of it. Yeah, the bottom glass there, it does look like that. That is a good point. Good point indeed. Now, one thing is odd, is that that looks like basically a solid panel of stone. Now, the really odd thing is, how did we get a solid panel of stone that big in the asteroid belt? That is something that nobody has explained yet. But yeah, because that would take quite a rocket ship to transport that into space. And speaking of which, this one is really, really long as well. So, because these look like pretty much solid stone. So, alright. Alright, any more wheat? Any more wheat? Oh, we have actually, this row is getting ready to be harvested. Let's get this going. Okay, these two rows actually. So, this will save us a lot of time because we don't have to bone meal the whole row. So we'll just do that. And a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more again, and okay. Up and out of bone meal. Nope, 2 more stacks. Oops. 5. Slot 5. There we go. And there. Okay, that's good. 2 more rows ready to go. Harvesting. These 2 rows could go as well. They're actually pretty far along. So let's do that. We should have enough to complete the farm then, hopefully. That should be all that we need. Okay, there we go. Like that, like this, like that, like that. A little bit farther. About halfway down. Using up a lot of bone meal. A half stack already. More than a half stack. Oh wow, this guy's missing a... What? He's missing a seed over here. Hang on. This guy's gonna need that. Okay, there we go. He won't detect anything if there's no seed there, so that's not ideal, obviously. This one's actually fairly far along as well. So we're just sort of helping them along. Instead of doing the whole thing ourselves, we're just sort of helping this along. It also saves bone meal, and it saves time, and it saves so that we can do other things while we're waiting for most of it to be done. Okay, here we go, a little bit farther. There we go, that is that. And these ones are not fully extended yet, but we might as well do them because they are getting there. So there we go, like that, like that, like that. And this goes like that, up a bit, and that goes up a bit. There we go. Alright. Alright, that is... looking good. Looking good. We're gonna have a lot there. If any says... there's ways to synthesize stone and other geological materials. Ah! That must be it. We must have a synthesizing machine here in space. That would do it. We have a giant panel of stone. We have... these are all looking the same, though. That's kind of a thing. What other chisel things do we have for stone? There's that... ooh. Okay. That could be interesting looking. This... there was something that I thought looked really neat when we went past it, but what was it? It was... there was something... that looks kind of neat. Oh, that one looks really neat. Got a nice border on it there. Okay. Okay, well, that's about that. So, let's see. What do we have once those guys are done harvesting? Wait, what's that guy doing? Oh, he's on the next row over. Okay, so the one that has this row hasn't actually gone yet. That would solve it. Oh, there we go. Now he's off. Okay, so let's see what we have in terms of cobble, or not cobble, but that one didn't run recently. That one did. Lots of wheat, a third of a stack of wheat in there. That adds up to a full stack now. Another 2/3 of a stack, and more in here. There we go. All right. So those guys are now in waiting mode, and wheat. 2 stacks of wheat, an extra stack of seeds, and an extra half stack of seeds. This is nice. Okay, so we can probably finish the farm this time. It looks like. We'll see how this goes, but it may be possible. May be possible. And then I think we should actually probably fill in that wall to prevent against... actually, it doesn't really prevent against explosions to have a wall that isn't explosion-proof, so that's not ideal. If anything stays, well, I believe that there are ways. I know that precious stones can. If others can't, then I would assume that it's more because it's cheaper and easier to mine it. Yeah, that could be. Could be. Okay, so where were we? We were here. Wheat, extra seeds. That's a lot. All right, now obsidian. We have a stack and a half. That's okay for now. Let's grab some more since we can. Only 16 buckets though. Here we are. Okay. And this is basically, we're doing a lot of replenishing this time, is what we're kind of doing. That's kind of... we did some setup, we did some replenishing, and now we're just doing some more of that as well. So 15 more dirt already. These are not yet done. And our program still hasn't crashed, which makes that running very well. Nice, okay. And that is still pretty much full. That is pretty much full. That is full. And this is looking good. Alright, so it would be good to... Now, are we protected this time against oxygen breaking stuff? That's... Oh, you know what we should do for AFK? Hang on. There is such a thing as a oxygen bubble distributor. And that may be good. Because, okay, so that has filled this up now. Oxygen bubble distributor, let's see. Because this thing doesn't require a sealed base. So what keeps happening to us is that while we're AFK, we go... Okay, bubble distributor. While we're AFK, what keeps happening is we lose oxygen, and usually it's because our base got hit with a meteor and it blew the seal on the oxygen, so then we died. That's what's usually happening. Now, the bubble distributor doesn't require a seal. So, what may be good, all it requires is power and oxygen. And we have all of our... Let's check this, actually. All of our stuff... Got 28 dirt, that's nice. All of our oxygen production... Yeah, this is deep within the heart of the base. Now, what I don't know is how close have the asteroids come down, because I think they're getting pretty close. They're slowly exploding their way down into the base here, so... Let's see. This would be right about here. Let's just check how close they've mined down into the base. Let's see, because we don't want them exploding things. Okay, so there's... This should really be fortified some more, this section. And then the rest of it is... Okay, so the deeper mining is over there. It's not actually above our oxygen production machines. So that's okay. This sapling is still here, so it hasn't really caused too much harm there. So that's okay. Let's actually put a glowstone beside this, because in case the reason the sapling wasn't growing is because it didn't have enough light. We'll see. But, okay. So let's reinforce that, but then we seem to be, this stone here is pretty thin. So that's not very good. So, okay, so if we reinforce this, basically the idea is all of our solar panels are protected in obsidian, so we shouldn't run out of power. So that's good. So our power is coming here. Then the wiring is protected by obsidian as well, so that shouldn't ever blow up. So that is nice. Now, actually, we need an extra wire here, because somehow one is missing. Let's fix that momentarily. Where's our wire? That would be over this way, I believe. One moment. Here's one wire for one moment. And this is here. Alright. Wire fixed. There we go. Now this can regen. Alright, so basically our wire is protected. We need to obsidian the roof, but this is all protected. This is deep within the asteroid. So that should be nice. And then we come into here. This is deep within the asteroid. There's quite a lot of asteroid above us, so that's nice. Where's the obsidian? Is over here. So we'll need to cover that part of the roof. But then, that's good. Put that in the 8th slot, actually. Okay, so our power production is pretty safe. So I think for AFK, the point is, I think for AFK, our power production is pretty safe. So if we have a bubble distributor, then we don't need to worry about it blowing a hole in the base. So then all we need to do at that point is we just need to... do we even bother to break through this? Because we can expand the walkway a bit up, because we're layering the obsidian right now. Although, this takes a fairly long time to break. So that's obviously not ideal. But, okay, so if we make a bubble distributor, we shouldn't have any problems with dying AFK anymore, so we'll see how that goes. Expand this. Expand, 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 expand. Expand some more. Now, we do have some weak points in here, as you can see, where this joins with asteroid that doesn't have multiple layers. That's obviously not very safe. Let's fix that. Obsidian. The only problem with putting obsidian on the roof is that it basically is going to take a little bit longer to do any changes to the base, unless we go down. But going up is not ideal. Okay, fix that. And that. Okay, so now we have some other thin points. This is a thin point. Get through that. Any place where it's just like 1 or 2 blocks high, that may be thin enough. I don't know, do you guys know, or can you guess, like how far the meteors explode? If they do like 1 layer, 2 layers, 3 layers even? Okay, this is above an overhang, so we should be okay there, but let's do this anyway. Whoops, didn't mean to break that. Let's put our tin wall block back down here. Okay, obsidian. Obsidian. Obsidian, 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 obsidian. That's looking good. So, what else don't we have protected? This is not very well protected. Oh, it is. There's a bit of an overhang. Okay, so this theoretically should be okay. We shouldn't get our power system demolished anymore. That's the idea. While we're here, let's rebuild this platform. Oh wow, we didn't even fix that room. Okay, hang on. That's kind of important to do, because we don't really want to lose things that are inside them. Not really sure if they're useful for anything other than decoration, but we don't really want to waste the screens that are in here. So we will go and just, you know what? We have 3 tin wall block and that's it. So if we just forget about using that, let's just use cobble and just basically fill this in like this. Just like doing a patch-up job, like if you're making a quilt or something and you put a patch on the quilt, that's basically the idea. Let's not bother filling in that other part up there. There, this should be oxygen sealed in there now. We will see this edge, we'll use this to see if the obsidian actually protects at this angle or if it has to be overhanging a bit. We'll see how that works. What is that? That's weird. Anyway, yes, that's looking good. Now, something could come down and hit that, which is obviously not good, so let's go ahead and extend that a little bit. And also, we could do this. Break through here. Do we have our obsidian picker-upper turtle? We might have it on us, that would be helpful. But, okay. 1, 2... And we are through? No? Yes? Yes, we're through. Okay, good. So this is good. So we now have a way out this way. And we're good to go. Okay, so our power system is pretty well protected. It would be good if we had some slabs here. We don't have to keep jumping up. Actually, we don't even need... If we just go ahead and do like that, build it down another layer, then we don't have to jump up. We just go around here. That's looking good. Okay, now, what do we have next? We have some entrance way. We're in here. So, okay, so we have this. This is all good. This is all protected. So let's get a bubble distributor. And where do we want this bubble distributor? No idea, but we shall find out where's a good place for it. But first things first, and first things we need food. First things first, and first things food. So food first. That's the rule of life. That's the rule of life. Food first. Ask questions later. That's when you're in a interrogation situation or something. Food first, ask questions later. That's the idea. Okay. So now that we have the food, now we need... What are we doing? What am I doing in here? I went in here for something. Oh yeah, we're making the bubble distributor, of course. Okay, bubble distributor would be over here. That'd be this thing. That would be, okay, so, compressed steel, oxygen vent, which is compressed tin and compressed steel. Oxygen fan, compressed steel and basic wafer and redstone. Compressed aluminum as well. Okay, so we have some redstone left. We need, this is actually so easy to make, we should have made it a long time ago, but we're making it now. So, compressed steel, compressed, what was it? That would be compressed steel, compressed, we need a basic wafer, 2 basic wafers to be specific, and compressed tin. 1 compressed aluminum. Okay, so 1 compressed aluminum, some compressed tin, and a basic wafer. 2 basic wafers. Actually, do we need... It's for the oxygen fan... Wait, no. It's the oxygen vents that we need. Okay, so we're okay with stuff right now. Okay, so let's make this. Let's make this, and here we are. Missing these things. 2 of these, please. That's 1. Need more tin. 2, 3. Okay. Make a second one. Done. Okay. Next we need here. Oxygen fans. 2 of these, please. 1, 2. Okay, that double clicked for some reason. And bubble distributor. There we go. Okay, this is good. We should have thought of this a long time ago. Now we should really set this up connected to... Yeah, let's put our 2 obsidian away because we don't need the extra slot to be taken up. Yep, probably went down there, that's good. Okay, so the bubble distributor, we should set this up behind, because it might take extra oxygen to get it started, so we should set it up behind our oxygen storage in sequence. That's the idea. So here's the storage, and so the bubble distributor will go here. Sounds like an idea. Oh yes, we need lots of glass here. That's kind of important, because we have no way of walking. No way of walking! Let's walk over to this, grab some blocks here, grab the glass like that, and grab this and fill it in. And then we'll need to actually fill in with the chisel. So this is looking good, that's probably filled in enough. Let's fill it in a little bit more. And okay, chisel. What does this do? Okay, yeah, let's set the glass to, what was it? Row. Oh, panel hollow plus. Okay, let's go check out the plus. Let's rotate that. Okay, this might be it. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's the one. The other one is something else. It's not that. It's got a little bit of a corner on it. This bubble. There we go. Okay, we have now extended that. We have now no longer any longer any need for that. We can put the bubble distributor down here. This is gonna fill, and we need power. I'm just trying to think where's the best place to put this thing. We do need some power though. So, because we want it in a place where it can fill quite a large area. That's the idea. That is the idea indeed. Now, here, our power. Gonna fill with power, and we're gonna see the bubble expand. How big does it go? That's the first question. And then where do we want to put it is the second question, because this obviously is way off in the corner. It would be better if it's in a more helpful position. Whoa! It's still growing. Okay. Status active, that's nice. Now here's the thing, is that we are draining more oxygen. We don't see it, but we're draining from our machines back on the other side. Whoa, this is big! And it's still growing. Whoa, okay. I think it stopped there. Okay then. This is nice. This is nice indeed. This area is protected with obsidian on the roof, but is the whole thing protected? That's what we need to know, because actually, we checked the power, we didn't check this. So that's not very good. If we actually move this back into our other section over there, that's a pretty big bubble. Okay, if we actually move this distributor into here, then we can actually fill part of this room with oxygen, which is going to be nice. So we can put the... Whoa, actually, the bubble's actually extended into here? Really? Oh wow, okay. The bubble is in this room too. That's nice. Okay, so, with that in mind, where do we want to put this thing? Because I don't even know if this section is if the whole roof is protected. The obsidian stops at some point back there, and there's also asteroids mining down inside it. So should we move this bubble distributor? Also, we're gonna need a little bit more oxygen production to be on the safe side, because we are possibly draining something. Let's see. This one is struggling, but it seems to be filling actually, so that's good. That one's drained. That one's drained. That one's drained. That one has drained. Okay, so if we can get another... Okay, so here's the plan. Another oxygen collector. That's the start. We want the bubble distributor to go, let's say, in here somewhere. Maybe at the back here. So another collector, if we create a second row of collectors, that might be good. Yeah, so let's put another collector up there. Let's replace this with our oxygen storage, I think. No, we can put the storage... Wait, did I just hear something? There was some weird noise, but we appear to be fine. That's weird. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll make an extra collector, and then we'll start reorganizing our stuff. Because we want all of our, like, basically the heart of our base is the oxygen, and we want the heart of the base to be in here. So we're gonna move this oxygen storage, we're gonna move the bubble distributor into here because we want the heart of the base to be in here. Let's make another collector. Collector would be this thing. Some more steel, some more tin, and some more basic wafer, redstone, tin canister, oxygen concentrator, and aluminum. Okay, so let's go for, I think it was, what was it? 3 aluminum. Basic wafer, only one please. Tin canisters, a couple of them, and some steel, and some... Wait, we already have steel. Hang on. There we go. Okay. And some tin, a little bit of tin. Okay. Let's get some more tin compressing, unless we already have some in the compressor. No, we don't. Okay, tin, we need some of this. Grab a couple of blocks, 3 blocks of tin. There we go, and compress the tin so that we have a lot waiting for us later. Alright, so this is to balance our production by having an extra oxygen collector. That's the name of the mission, and the... Oh, I thought we had a concentrator. Yeah, we do. 1 concentrator coming up. Okay. Next we need... oxygen vent, 1 please. Oxygen fan, 1 please as well. And we need one of these collectors. Nice. Okay, that's good. So the collector can go up here. Wait, this is the battery for the oxygen gear production. So the battery, this extra collector won't be on the battery. That's not good. Actually, where is this other over here? This other production stuff, what is it powered on? Powered on this wire. which comes from, it's a separate line, it looks like, from the nuclear reactor. So it must come from, let's go down just to double check. It must come from the solar panels as well. So all of our, oh wow, it's actually extended a little bit down here. So that means that, yeah, so it's coming from the solar panels. So basically all of our oxygen stuff is powered from the solar panels. So the heart of the base is right here. So let's see now. We want this, so that means that everything is coming off of this one battery. So we want, or not battery, but the energy power storage thing. So since the roof is pretty safe, we'll break this, and we will break this as well. Put this thing up here. There. Okay, it's gonna fill. It's gonna fill pretty fast. And we're gonna see that that should be good. Now we've disconnected it from the rest of the equipment, which is not ideal, obviously. So there it goes. Okay. Oh, the difference is that now these two machines are on the battery. That's not ideal either. So, yeah, okay, so we don't really want that, but that's sort of okay. Actually, if we use this line, we're gonna have to move the machines, actually. Because if we use this power line, then that's kind of... These are all coming off of our solar panels. Actually, that might be good, that we have them all coming off of the solar panels, because that's sort of our backup power system. If we had everything relying on the reactor, if anything ever happened to it, we'd be pretty much stuck. If it got hit with a meteor or anything, really, we'd be pretty much completely stuck, because we'd have no power at all. So having the solar panels gives us a backup power system, which is nice. And what is this? Oh, clear vacuum glass. Okay, 3 extra ones. Might as well take those. And yeah, so this is good. This is good. This is good indeed. So this can go here. How do we want to connect these things? Let's remove this leaf, and this should be good. There we go. So that's an extra collector, good to go. We want to remove this and move it. Where'd it go? Things go flying. It's very difficult to keep track of things. Livestream says, how much battery power do you have? In that battery, this is a energy storage cluster, 2.5 million Galacticraft joules. And that's not the only one. We've also got a bunch of batteries out there. So we should be fine for power for running those machines. The only issue would be if something goes wrong, which it has been known to do in the past. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you know what we need to do, actually, to... Okay, so let's remove this. There we go. Put this up top here. There we go. Wrench! Wrench, please! Thank you very much. Okay, that's good. And a little bit of pipe. So what we need to do to place these things, where are we going to position them? Because we need the collectors to be before the storage, and the storage of oxygen to be before the other machines. So I think we're going to have to rewire this a little bit. If we place the storage, the thing is that the storage doesn't require power, so the storage would go well down there, but then we can't put any other oxygen stuff down there. Now, do these things produce the same speed? That's 102, that's 108, 108, 102, 84. Okay, so these are okay. Oh, so the farther they go away from the trees, the less effective they are. That's not ideal. So that's good to know. Oh, that's what we heard. The airlock, that would be it. Okay, so yeah, so if we... I can't figure out where to put these things, because we need the oxygen collectors to be close to the trees to produce more. We could actually, you know what, let's replace this tree if we can we need a sapling for that. Yeah, let's replace this tree. Let's extend it all the way. That it's a full tree. So let's start by silkworming it, because we're gonna need some extra silkworms, some extra string, and then we'll use the crook, and then we'll take down this tree and replant it with a new one. That's the idea. So I think if we put the bubble distributor down in this spot, you know what? I think we need to do this the other way around. I think we're having things go from this end with the collectors to down to this end, but the collectors have more effective effect if they're over on this end. So I think we need to actually move the collectors to this end, put the bubble distributor over here, and the oxygen storage over here as well. That might be necessary. Yeah, let's do that. So let's take this collector, since it's not doing a lot over there, and let's put it on this end. There. Okay. And once that tree is fully transformed... Now, while it's transforming, do they need actual leaves? Because we might be seeing them reducing their effectiveness very quickly. But okay, so... we can put the distributor... What does the distributor use for vents? That's the question. That's the first question. It uses... okay, so it looks like it's got one vent on the one side. Nope, it's got two vents, one on each side. Okay, so, that being that, we can grab that. We can grab the storage as well. There we go, we've got the storage, we've got the vent, we've got some extra oxygen pipe that we can grab because we can. And that should be good. Grab the extra power. Alright, now. Let's see. Head through here and find that the tree... Is it done yet? It's hard to tell when it's done, so let's wait a little bit longer. And these don't seem to be slowing down, so they, it seems like the silkworm leaves don't seem to really make much of an effect on it. So that's good. We could actually move a couple of oxygen bubble, or oxygen collectors over this way. You know what, let's do that. Let's extend that up and over. Let's extend this up and over. Oh, a little bit higher, apparently. Nope, I'm standing in the block. That would do it. Okay. Yeah, and then we can move some collectors on top of that tree, so it will collect very, very nicely. That's the idea. Do they have vents on the bottom? Yes, they do. Alright, so this one can go on top of the tree, because it's not being very effective back there. Collector, where'd it go? Collector, there we go. And collector goes... here. Okay. And we could probably put an extra collector over there. So this is 108, this is 108. Let's get a extra collector. This is 84, this is 84. So, yeah, this tree might be good to replace now. Let's just take one of these. And our oxygen, actually, we should... Oh, our tank is almost out. That's not good. That's not good, because we might be interfering with the ability to produce... we took away our oxygen storage. We took away much of... We're replacing all of these. So we might actually be running into the problem of not being able to keep the base sealed, basically. Let's see if it's still sealed while we're doing all this. Sealed. Okay. That is good. That is good. Sealed for the moment, at least. So, let's see now. Where's our compressed crook? Compressed crook, please. Somebody with a compressed crook? Nobody? Okay. What about a regular crook? Alright. Oh, wow. These are not fast at all. Okay. Yeah, it would be good to get a compressed crook. but we can replace this tree and see what happens. Also, we want to find out... This is 86. I thought it was a 108. This is an 86. Is it because of having not all the vents open? It's an 86 now. Wait, is it because of... Oh, and this one's an 86. So is it because of not having... Hang on. I think it's because of... I started mining up that tree. So let's just finish our job quickly, and then move on. And replace the tree. We'll be good to go. Alright. Whoops, I just broke this power line. Actually, that just goes to the furnaces. That is okay. Where'd it go? Ah, there's our power. Alright. And no axe. No axe at all. The crook away. Where's the axe? Do we not have an axe? Does nobody have an axe around here? Nobody has an axe anywhere. Oh, there's a diamond axe. Nice. Thought we had one of those. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay. And apparently we had enough space for wood in the inventory. Not sure how that worked. But we do need to put the axe away. And we do need... Grab a sapling. 1 sapling will do. There we go. Okay. And bone meal, of course. Come on. Oh, don't tell me we built something in the way of the tree growing. 1, 2, 3, is it 5 tall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have... Is this power line in the way? Is that the issue? I think we built something in the way of the tree growing. So, let's see. Let's see if this will fix it. Like that. Okay, now we'll find out. And not waste the wire because that costs wool. Which is not easy to come by until we have a sheep farm. Okay, let's see now. There we go, now we have a tree grown. Now we can put the wire back, because we're not going to be breaking the tree anytime soon. Oh, there's our wire, okay. Let's fix that up. There we go, there we go, there we go. So the tree apparently needs a block of space above it. That's apparently what needs to be done. Okay. Now that we have that, we're going to see that this is 140! 132? Not accessible. Still not accessible. Hello? Let's go this way. 132, okay. This is much nicer, so it's not a simple matter of 1 collector for 1 sealer. It's a simple matter of the collectors have different... This is 114 now, okay. The collectors have different amounts that they collect depending on how many leaves are in the area. Looks like within their range. Okay then. Well, that is that. Okay, so we're gonna have to break through here though, because we'll need a pathway. So it'll go down a little bit to 108. 134, and the big one up here was 126 now. Okay, that's okay. That is acceptable. So, let's see now. Oxygen storage, that's the next thing. This is actually connected to the switchable redstone wire thing. Let's move that switchable wire, if we can. Move it to here. That should still work, if we ever want to use it again. And there's our power again. We'll actually move these things up, that'll make it easier. So move this up. And that goes like that. This goes a little farther over, like this. And we'll need a wrench. Turn these around. There we go, and we'll need A little bit of extra power wire. Nice, okay. There we go. Okay, that's good. Good, 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 good. That's a good sign. Off to a good start. This is collecting 72, so that's not ideal, but it's something. Should we actually move it back over? I think we should move them back over here. They seem to be doing a lot better job over there. So the big question, though, the big issue is where in the world do we place our actual storage module? Because it can't be... Like, it has to... 126, yeah, that's much better over there. And did that... Oh, wait. Now, this one is probably... Oh, it's still 126, okay. Can we put another one down below here? We don't want to put them too close together, though, that's the thing. But we do... Okay, so if we're gonna put the oxygen storage... I don't even know where to put that. We can... Okay, we can put this here. Wrench, please. And, not enough power. Oh yeah, there's no wire there. That would do it. That would do it. But here's the thing. Is that the oxygen storage just doesn't fit in this location. I don't know why it's so complicated, but I can't seem to figure out where to put it. And we seem to be stuck in here as well. There we go. So this is collecting 134, this is collecting 134, this is collecting 126, 108, okay. So, with that being that... Oh wow, looks like we've been going for 4 hours almost. Okay, well, we're almost done, we're almost ready for AFKing. We need to place down this oxygen storage and the oxygen bubble distributor. So let's put... it has to intercept this, and it has to do it on, like, a flat axis. It can't be on the y-axis for cabling. So, let's, first of all, we need some more cabling. Fluid pipe. Wait, we have some. We do need some more, though. Fluid pipe, oh, it's just glass panes. That's nice. We already have not enough, but we have some potential. Okay, no glass panes over there. We actually have glass in our inventory, so let's just fix that. Glass panes, nice. And oh, here we go. Oxygen like this. Here we go. Oh, we can actually make some more. Come to think of it. There we go. Oops, come on. There we go. So that can be connected. Now we have this is fully connected, all these collectors. Now that we have them, we can put the storage... You know what? We should be able to connect a lot of storage together. So, that would be... Let's break this. Oh, there we go. We just cut off our oxygen supply from the rest of the base. Well done, Robert. Well done. Disconnect the entire base. Okay. Good thing nobody else is living on this base, because we'd have a bit of a issue right about now. But let's line it up so we can get a lot of oxygen storage modules. So if we go down like this, let's do sort of a zigzag pattern if we can. So if we put this there, nope, not there, because we only have one at the moment. But so this pipe will go down here. Let's remove this, and let us go. And did we lose that pipe? Probably. If we place this down here, actually, this is the place. Okay, if we place that down there, and then we get this pipe. There we go. So that is filling fast, okay? So the collectors are collecting here, they come into here, there's no crossover from the pipes here, they come into the storage module sends it along here, obviously into the compressor, but we'll also have, if we have more storage modules, they'll go along this row. And then with the zigzag pattern, we have it goes down this way. And basically from there... Oh, wait! We don't even need to send it in the same row. Why are we sending it in the same row? We just need to send it down here. But... Wait, what? Okay, let's put the... I'm confused. Let's put the bubble distributor down, because we need those things. Oh, yes. We need the bubble distributors down here. So let's actually build that down that way. We'll build a second row of oxygen pipe, fluid pipe. This looks like a second row right now, but the reality is, it is just actually... Should we move this pipe into the middle? We could. The reality is it will be, if we ever add more storage modules, they'll go along this row. So the pipe will go down below. And then from down below, it will make its way over this way. And now it's connected to the rest of the base. We now have oxygen in the rest of the base. Whoa, that's going down fast. That's filling all the buffers. That just used 30,000 oxygen just like that. Okay. But anyways, now that has been completed, and I can't even get in there, but here we go. Now we need to put the bubble distributor down here. Bubble distributor. And where can we connect this? It has to be after the oxygen storage, but connected to power, so probably right about here would be a good place. Right there. There we go. Filling the energy... Oh, nope, that's not a good place. That's not a good place because it is not able to access the oxygen because there's a storage module right there. It actually goes in the floor right about there. If we can even get through. Come on, through please. Okay, there we go. In the floor. Turn it around. There we go. And, aha! This is better. These things actually make quite a big bubble, we found out, so that's good. So, okay, so the bubble distributor's in the floor. That's nice. Especially nice when you consider it'll work in the basement, too. Okay, so we now have lots of collectors. Do these things collect more when there's a bubble distributor in the way? No. Okay, so it doesn't actually collect from the distributor. That would be neat, but apparently not. But, okay, so... Gotta fill with power. And apparently our power is not fast enough to fill it very fast. Either that or we're empty, but we're not empty, so that is okay. Alright, so basically we have the oxygen ready to go. We can break the floor here because we might as well. And this is looking good. So we now have more tin flooring. So that was a success. But we also have a oxygen bubble that is not growing anymore. It's stopped there, so that's good. So this bubble, how big does the bubble go? That's the first question. And second question is, will it work while we are AFK? Storage module's there. Distributor is here. It is filling with power. So it needs power, it needs oxygen. The oxygen is all protected inside this part of the base. This is going very nicely indeed. The power is actually coming through here, which is well protected and well filled with power. Those batteries there are pretty well filled. So this should be good. We should be good to go AFK. So the question is now, where does this bubble go? That's the first question. It goes... Do we even see it in here? That's the first... There's a lot of first questions, apparently. Oh, yes. Here we go. There's the bubble. Okay, so you see a little bit of it in here. Tiny bit. What is the other extremities of it? In the basement, it comes... It doesn't come down to the floor in this room, so that's okay, though, because we actually have this room sealed. Oh, wow, it fills up most of this room. That's neat. Okay, so, and then over here we have this room appears to be, I can't quite tell. Ah, okay, so there's the bubble. So it fills most of this room, actually. It doesn't fill, like, the far corners of it, but it does fill most of the downstairs room here. And then this room is largely filled, I think. Yeah, that's the edge of the bubble there. So this is largely filled as well. Okay, so that bubble basically did most of the downstairs. So that's nice. It didn't actually do this room, which is okay. But, yeah. So that is coming along nicely. We now have a bubble of oxygen that fills pretty much all of the upstairs. It doesn't fill this room, though, so we'll have to keep an eye on where exactly we're standing. But yeah, that is... Whoops. Didn't mean to throw that in, but I guess it works. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's good. So we actually made some pretty good progress in the whole 4 hours of streaming. We did basically... Yeah, we got this thing fully fixed, thanks to Lupus590. So we now have lots more dirt. We have 29 more dirt. Actually, we can go and expand the farm. We got our lava thing hooked up to cobble, which is nice. We got an oxygen bubble in here, so we won't ever, theoretically, die while AFK due to lack of oxygen anymore. We've got this wheat farm mostly expanded. Could still use a bit more, which is actually what we're here to do right about now. But this is going very, very nicely indeed. We also filled in the wall with invisible glass, so we can successfully feel like we're going to fall into the void at any time. But we don't need that dirt there. We do need it here. Is this actually going to be enough dirt to finish the farm? That is the first question. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have 1 extra dirt. Well, that is a good deal. That is a good deal indeed. So, okay, let's, yeah, we can finish the farm right about now. Let's go ahead and, grab her. Where's our hoe? We have our hoe. Where's our seeds? There's our seeds. Okay. Let's get this expanded, get this done, and then we will have accomplished the main thing that we were trying to do this episode, which is very nice indeed. So, a little bit farther, a little bit farther. 1 diamond block, 2 diamond blocks. Replant the wheat. And hoe. And seeds. And whoa, there goes our diamond block. Okay, we've got 1 of them. So we'll need to... Okay, that's 9 diamonds down the drain into the void. Actually, can we still see it even? No. Can't seem to find... Okay, it must be out of render distance already. That was quick. But, yeah, so that is that. We've actually... This was a very productive episode, so hopefully we'll come back next time and there will be a fully stocked wheat farm. That's the idea from AFKing a bunch. Oh, wait a second. We don't have a diamond block, which means that the turtles will keep going back until they hit the glass. That's fine. Let's see, though. We're gonna need an extra diamond block, please. Diamond block coming right up. Or coming right down, actually, since it's up there right now. So, and actually we're getting low on diamond blocks. We have less than a stack of them remaining. So we're gonna need to fix that. But this is looking good. We have some of this. We need to check on our fuel situation. This has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay, so they've only used 1. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. These have used 2. So, okay, so this is going nicely. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, basically these have a lot. That's all we really need to know. They have a lot of stuff in them. So, this is looking good. We have even a little bit more. But we should hopefully, by the time I should empty my inventory off camera, but by the time we come back next episode, we should have a fully filled wheat farm, and that would be very nice. Whoops. Did we actually put the diamond block here? Yes, we did. Okay, that's good. So, yeah. That is that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and next time we should be able to get the dirt production in full swing get everything that we need to be able to make all of the nether quartz that we need. Once we can do that, we can head on to sorting this and actually making the diamond blocks much cheaper, getting this thing unbacklogged, and once we do that, we'll be pretty much good to go. And that'll be that. So we can head on from there and do whatever we would like to do at that point. Maybe explore, maybe do something or other, not entirely sure. But if you guys want to see where we go from here and all that, then come back next episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. See you guys later.